Hey guys, it's Floda, and welcome back to another Splatoon stream! I hope that you all are, doing well today. Happy Floda Friday! It is a Floda Friday. Just the last couple days have been weird, right? Because we had the channelversary on Wednesday, and then yesterday, it was Thanksgiving, and boy, did I dissociate the whole entire time. It was so bad. I had like a lot of family over. I hope that everyone yesterday was doing well, whether you celebrate Thanksgiving or not. I hope they had a good day. Yeah. Yesterday was good. I was literally preparing food. I have some mashed potatoes and stuffing right next to me, because stuffing and mashed potatoes slathered with gravy is the best thing ever. But yeah. We absolutely slay. But yeah, it's weird. It doesn't feel like a Friday. I feel like it feels like a Saturday. Because, like, Thanksgiving was, like, really long yesterday, and I did not stay up until 3 a.m. playing Pokemon at all. And Splatoon. So, you know, whose fault is that? That's my fault. That's my fault. So, yeah. I did wake up at 2 p.m. today. Or 1 p.m. It was a good day. It was a good day. But yeah, I hope that you all are doing well. Besides me, who stayed up until 4 a.m. because I wanted to find my inner peace. But yeah, today we're going to be playing PBs. We're going to be doing all that. I'm going to first check out the shots, though, yeah. This is the most Sunday Friday I've ever had. Literally, it does not feel like a Friday at all. It does not at all. It feels weird. That shirt looks pretty hot, though. I'll take it. Of course, it's the locker color they already have. It's good stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna say hello to y'all before we begin. We're gonna do PBs today. I'm also gonna check open real quick because I was curious to see if we wanted to play it, and I mean, it's not bad. We might play some open a little later as well, because I also want to get some Umbrella freshness. Which is, something that I am interested in getting. But yeah, hello Small Cat, hello Magic Duck. Oh my god. My voice just cracked. That hasn't happened in a while. That was embarrassing. Okay, hello Small Cat, hello Magic Duck, hello Tomato, hello David, hello Cat, hello Small Fry, hello Splat Ninja, hello Silver, hello, Bunny, hello Mossel, hello Splat Eye, hello Lucky J, Floater the Goda, let's go. Hello, we got Bumblebee, we got Tita, we got Sophie, and everyone else is here. We got Frost, we got Lil M. But yeah, I hope that y'all are doing well today. And anyone else that is lurking, I'm just doing this, quick tutorial here, before we get going, because, when do they end? When do the Judd tutorials end? I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna get into a lobby real fast. I also want to talk about, what the hell are the secondary kits, because this week was the week where, Nintendo released the kits for the, second variants of certain weapons. If you don't know, the chill season's coming out literally in less than 7 days. It's coming out December 1st, or it might come out on November 30th, I still don't know, but, yeah, basically, yeah, there's gonna be 10 variants of weapons, so there's gonna be secondary kits for 10 different weapons, and there's obviously gonna be the new Sniper, there's gonna be the, Big Swig Roller, and there's gonna be the, I'm forgetting, Splattershot Nova. That's how forgettable it is. But anyway, they slowly have been releasing the kits for them. And let's say they are very weird, and I'm all for it. I'm laughing at everyone for getting a weird kit, but once Umbrella comes along, I will start crying. If they do give it a bad kit again, and then I can join the rest of the crew who mains Vanilla Slosher. Because you guys are in a rough boat. I'm gonna spec for the first part, because I do want to talk about a little bit of these kits here. Which are very interesting. All I'm just gonna say, they are very, intriguing hits. Also, the rules, as always, it's a play one, skip one system. Play one lobby. I'm spelling things wrong. I'm gonna just pin it. Skip the next. 3 matches per lobby. And But yeah, there are some interesting kits. So what we do know is obviously we do know, I think all the weapons that were showcased in the trailer have had their kits shown off, I believe. I could be wrong about that. Where is Splatoon North America? Where is it? Where is Splatoon NA? Give me funny Splatoon North America. Okay, so we know a couple of kits. I don't remember them off the top of my head. But we have, the first ones to be released was the Arrow, nope, that's a lie. Nope, that is not a lie. The Arrow Spray has Sprinkler and Booyah Bomb, the RG. The Slosher Deco, which has a very cool blue aesthetic, has Angle Shooter and Zip Caster. The Dapple's Nouveau got Torpedo and Reef Slider. I don't know why they did that. Then we have Ink Mines and Ultra Stamp for the Ink Brush Nouveau. And then they, on Thanksgiving yesterday, they released that Suction Bomb Booyah Bomb, was already on Forge, we already know that, from trailer speculation. And then, literally, when I went to bed, I looked at this, and, Luna has Fizzy Bombs and Ultra Stamp, and Zinc Mini has Toxic Mist and Big Bubbler, which we already knew from the trailer. Let me know what you all think about them. Personally, I don't use really much of any of these weapons, I'm gonna be totally honest. I mean, the Splattershot Pro is nice. We get Booyah Bombs back, and a lot of people wanted, like a K-Pro-esque kit, so they finally get one. But I don't know. Zinc seems pretty fun. Pull back to Splatoon 1 Zinc Mini Splatling kit, which is pretty cool. I saw a lot of different opinions on the Luna Blaster one. I think Fizzy Bombs are good. Ultra Stamp's gonna be interesting, though, because I feel like... Also, my voice is on the verge of cracking. Come on. Drink water, folks. But yeah, Ultra Stamp is really interesting on Luna. I don't know. I mean, it's already short range. I mean, you could use it as a projectile, I guess, but I feel like that's not necessarily the most ideal. It's going to be interesting to see how Luna will skirmish in that situation, because Ultra Stamp is very versatile, which is really weird. I know a lot of people were like a little bit confused. I saw mixed opinions on Twitter. I know some people was like, oh my god, Stamp, let's go. And then other people are like, oh, what the hell, Nintendo? I don't know what to do. So yeah, it's very interesting. I think the Fizzy Bomb is really good on Luna, and it was good on K-Luna, so it was good. Forge, no problems. I think Zinc is going to be fine, because we already have an aggressive mini Splatling kit, and we've always had in games aggressive and non-aggressive, more supportive Zinc mini Splatling, so this one seems fine. The Ink Brush with Ink Mines and Ultra Stamp. I mean, I don't know. It seems aggressive, but the Ultra Stamp, no, the Ink Mines are kind of throwing me off. Like, I feel like they've been on, I think they were on every single Ink Brush Nouveau kit we've ever seen. I don't know why they decided to slap mines on it again, but, I mean, Stamp kind of fits Ink Brush. It worked on Octobrush. We'll just see how that one plays out. The Apple Beauty's Nouveau got screwed, bro. Nintendo purposely didn't show the special in the trailer for a reason. They were doing so well. You know, they could have done like well, I mean, I don't know if Zip Caster would be better than Reef Slider in this instance, but oh, come on! You could have done like Wave Breaker or like Ink Storm. Like, you could have just got a callback to the Dapple News Low kit in Splatoon 2. Like, Reef Slider's already on Tetris. Why did you do that again? I don't even know. Like, okay. I guess we're just gonna literally just make the Clapples kit, except have the Reef Slider, the Splashdown equivalent in this game. Then again, I don't use Dapples, but it is kind of disappointing that Nintendo just resorted to Reef Slider. Aerospray is fine. I think Aerospray is fine because I feel like it's always good on Booyah Bomb, and the people are like, oh my god, you could have just put Burst Bomb on Nintendo, and like, Sprinkler is bad. I'm like, no, Sprinkler is like, not like the end of the world for a weapon like Aerospray. It's not like Brella and 96 Gal that could use something else. Or Slosher. Settle down. Like, I don't know. I think the Aerospray kit's fine. It's gonna be a turf thing though. And then last but not least, Slosher Deco. I I feel like the Slosher Deco is the most controversial because it really, like, I feel like that's the most controversial one. Besides the Dapples, I think the Angle Shooter, I always love Angle Shooter. I think Angle Shooter's a great stub, but, like, the fact that it kind of stinky poo-poo right now is kind of sad. Like, the combo potential is there and will always be there with Angle Shooter and Slosher, but it will not be reliable, like, half the time, unfortunately. I think Zipcaster will be fun, though. Just Angle Shooter is kind of a stab in the back, because it's like, ooh, Zipcaster, let's go! Like, Slosher can benefit from Zipcaster all the way. Just like any other weapon that kind of deals fall-off like that. But, it's a little bit sad that Angle Shooter is on there. I want Angle Shooter buffed! 35 damage per hit. Thank you. That would be epic. Those are my thoughts on that. Though I do like the Slosher Deco's design. It looks yummy. I would actually eat it. I feel like the blue looks really good. I don't know. Don't you ever see something and it looks super, like, good? That if it were, like, a food, you would eat it? Like, I feel like that's, like, kind of the thing. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of right now. Also, I know a lot of people were kind of coming on in here when I was ranting. So, hello to all the people that came on in. Lil M, B Pillow, we got Noi, we got, so we got Sood Biscuit, and Noi as well. I will be accepting friend requests after every lobby, by the way, so please be patient. I cannot accept them during, because Nintendo will make the lobby crash, and we don't like that. So, yeah, that is something. I'm gonna unfollow this account on Twitter. Why am I on Twitter? Crap. Right. I was on Twitter because I was looking at the Splatoon kits there. Okay. Yeah, that's what I think about the kits. I'm just waiting for Umbrella kit. I'm just gonna main Snipe Rider. Like, I'm kind of fine right now. I'm not really, like, mad. But I do feel kind of bad for the Dapple players. Because they got totally robbed. Nintendo was baiting them with the torpedo. And then they just get assigned Reef Slider out of all things. Unacceptable. The new Lunai would absolutely devour it. That shit looks delicious. It looks like a rock. I feel like if it were... Like, I can see where you're going with that, Sophie, but I feel like that would be a rock. I don't know. I'd eat rocks. Yeah. To be honest, Angle Shooter should do damage when someone walks into it. Yes! I agree. I don't know why it doesn't do that. That's the one thing that's confusing. I hope Angle Shooter gets buffed. I really do. I really hope that Nintendo, like, focuses on subs. Because I feel like for this game, and I think I've said it before on a stream, but I probably said it off stream. But literally, I feel like in this game, the specials are fine, right? I feel like all the specials are really good in their own way, right? Like, even Reef Slider's good, even though, like, you can still get canceled. But I feel like, the sub-weapons is what makes or breaks the kits, sometimes. I feel like that the subs, like, most of the subs are fine. Like, they like, rebalance the bomb radiuses and stuff, so they're not as obnoxious. But I really do hope that they do buff the utility subs, and that's not likely gonna happen, but I really hope that they, you know, buff Angle Shooter and Toxic Mist, as well as, Sprinkler, because something has, like, those are, like, the ones where I feel like people dread them being on weapons, and that shouldn't be the case. I feel like utility subs should be utility, but if they serve literally no purpose, then why are they even on the weapon, you know? The best example is, like, Jet Sculpture for Angle Shooter. Like, I don't think I've seen any Jet Sculpture main like the Angle Shooter on it. Or, like, really use it to combo potential, because it's so bad. And even for Tri-Finger with Toxic Mist, it kind of stinks. Because, like, the only thing that Toxic Mist does is, like, gets rid of ink and slows people down. I feel like there should be, like, another thing. Or it should be more boosted to be like that. Because I feel like it's just way too... It's still, like... I don't know. It's still not helpful enough as a utility sub. it should definitely have, like, some sort of, like... I'm trying to think. Because I wouldn't want a tracking effect on Toxinus. I feel like that ruins the whole point of, like, point sensor, right? Maybe it takes, like, damage slowly over time. Like, very little damage. Not enough to kill if you're inside the Toxinus. Or maybe it will, if you combo into it, but... I feel like that could be really good. And people can actually use Toximist on weapons, because I feel like that would be great for Stringer. And for, and especially for mini Splatling as well, that could be really good. Yeah. Sub through the Miko to break it, because like me with Splatbrella, Ink Strike is great for Splatbrella. It's pretty close, not! Not at all, bro. So, I cry a little bit. Also, little Alan, welcome to stream. Hopefully doing well. Rock candy. Ooh, rock candy's good. Also true that Moss Reslider is more of a special that moves people around. And everyone's saying that Reslider is bad. Well, you're not using it right now. I'm sorry. Also, why is my stream going dark? Yeah, that's something. Also, little MP, welcome to the stream. And Sarge, gonna be here for an hour before I need to head out. No worries. Thank you for stopping on by. Yeah, we'll see. Also, how many kits did I just say? Like, how many new kits did they, like, just showcase? They showcased, Aerospray, Slosher, Splatling, Forge, Luna, Brush. I forgot. They released, like, 6 or 7 of them, I think, right? So... we'll see next week what they released here. I definitely think that Reslider is way too overhated. Dude, Reslider is good. If you know how to position with Reslider and bring in, like, that one sharp needle in the haystack, like, it's gonna go tumbling down. It's just like, you just can't be predictable with that. I like, I don't use Reslider too much, but sometimes I like to use it like either to paint paths towards the basket, or a more situational thing is when my teammates are fighting someone and they're having a hard time trying to pick at them, Reslider is a great way just to get in and explode and then get out. Like, that's the thing. Also, this is not the last game. We have one more lobby. Just seems like these ranked matches are a little bit even today. Yeah, something. For the power of Foresight, Cerebrello have Autobomb and Inkstorm. I don't like that. Do not say that. Cerebrello does not need Autobomb. No. Nintendo needs to get wacky with the Brella kit. Now. I want it now. Also, GG's everyone. I just finished my dinner, so I think I'll be able to play now. But we will see. Me eating dinner actually before and at the beginning of the stream? Absolutely no way, Jose. JK. I'll just play in the next one. Sorry. I'm fine talking for a bit. I'll see you later, Tomato. I'll splat bread on me now. Let's go, Draining Squad. Anyways, Rip Turf Aerospray got Booyah Bomb again, yep. Could be something. Really hope that Squiffer's alt kit has Suction Bomb and also is purple. I would love to see it. They're definitely going to have to change the color for the new Squiffer. So it totally works. Yeah, after this lobby, I'll be accepting any friend requests. Friend code is in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen if you want to join on in. I just realized my desktop is very messy, filled with PNGs, but it's alright. Also, no, I think dittos are found in the West Province, I believe. Yeah, there you go. God, if E-Liter gets missiles, I may cry. I feel like Nintendo should only add one weapon per update, like, major update with 10 missiles. I think 10 missiles should only be on specific niche weapons. You know what is not niche though? The mainstream comm errors. But it's just like the channelversary. We can only do 2 rounds per lobby and the third one just crashes. What even? That's what I dislike. Why does one person DCing have to crash the whole lobby? I literally cried. Well, if you were in that lobby, please wait a little bit before rejoining. It wasn't the full 3 like the rules say. But I would appreciate it if you did wait a little bit so new peeps can join on it. Password's always 4866. If you don't know what the pass is, exclamation point pass in the chat, or look at my name, because it is the same numbers as my name, not the same letters. Floda, you know what to do. But yeah, we'll get started with the new lobby here. 10 missiles shouldn't be on anything. They need to rework missiles or get rid of them. That is what I believe in. You know, I don't really mind missiles, but if they're gonna be mainstream again, they need to limit them on weapons, please. I think GooTuber and Flingza are fine. I think Reflux was a stretch. Do not give them on a shooter weapon. If you give 10 missiles on a shooter weapon, the meta will go downhill again. I never want to see any more K-shot-like material in this video game. Yes, there are more counters to shooters in this game, but hell, I'd rather deal with a Crab Splash meta than dealing with a freaking 10 missile one. Because at least Crab has weaknesses. And like, even then, I feel like 10 missiles for me is more annoying because they paint more in this game than they did in Splatoon 3. I don't know why. I felt like they did, like, more paint in this game. Obviously, it's a little bit easier to dodge in this game, but it's still just as annoying to die from them. And also, why the hell is my voice so cracky today? I know I have crackhead energy, but I did not want that crackheadness to translate to voice crack. I don't want that to happen, bro. Do you know what's not niche? People who do your mom. If a K-shot kit of any sort returns, I'm returning my game. It should not exist on any game. And also, we have 2 slots open, so feel free to join on in if you'd like. Even if you were in the last lobby. We would be glad to have people. If not, we can just be without speckies, and that's fine by me. You know we're going to do that, right? Yeah. Also, hello, Otavio. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope y'all have a good Floda Friday. I'll BRB. Gotta put food for my pets. Yes! Feed your pets. Also, make sure to feed yourself, because food is delicious. I just did that. I had some Thanksgiving leftovers because America, you know what I did yesterday? I played Jackbox with my family, actually. My, like, is it a half-cousin? I think it is. My half-cousin's husband was like, oh my god, want to play Jackbox? And I'm like, yes. I was, like, so out of it, but, like, we played, like, Fibbage and, we played Bracketeering. Very good games that I have yet to play with people on my own stream, but I definitely will have to do that. But yeah, that was really cool. Also, hello, Matthew! Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see you. It's been a little while, but I hope you're chilling. Doing well. But yeah, Bracketeering was fun. One of the prompts, like, they did, like, at the end of Bracketeering, they do, like... If you don't know what Bracketeering is, basically you, like, input, like, an answer to, like, a prompt. But, like, the final round, like, obviously you insert an answer to the prompt. Like, a funny answer or a serious answer. But, like, every round in the tournament bracket, because it's just, like, which term is better according to this context. Like, the context changes every round. And it was, like, who was more Instagram? What? Stop com-erroring. But, basically, it was, like, who would be, which historical figure would be most Instagram-worthy? And it was, like, Velociraptors versus Obama. Like, I didn't, like, yes, very fun. I think Velociraptors won the whole entire tournament from that. It was, like, Velociraptors versus Obama. Like, okay. I'm sure Obama already has a freaking Instagram account. Rejoin, by the way, if you were in that lobby. Be glad to see you in there. Yeah, what's up, then? I gotta go with the Raptors. Personally, Team Velociraptor. See, that's what my family thought, too. And that's what I thought, too. One of the other ones was like, which one would you rather surf on? Like, what fluid would you surf on? Which, first of all, the wording of the question was so weird. But it was like, gasoline versus, like, water, some alcoholic beverage. And, like, people picked gasoline. And that was, like, so funny. Like, yes, I would love to surf the waves of gasoline. Totally. So, yeah, that was fun. Fibbage is good. I feel like Fibbage is, like, a really interesting trivia game. But I know, like, Survive the Internet's more fun personally. That's what I'd say. But Fibbage is fun, too. My mom was invested and didn't even know the games, even though, like, I talked to her about this stuff. I'm like, okay, Mom. My mom slays. I wish she played with us, though. She was like, I kind of cried a little bit. Maybe I have to invite my mom over for, on my New Year's Eve stream when I get all the peeps up together. Oh, we also played Bidiots! We also played Bidiots, yeah. I did not win. I just almost broke even, honestly. But yeah, Bidiots was fun. My uncle has like a very similar, like, username to what I use, so I was like a little confused on why someone was like almost like me. And I'm like, oh. But yeah, he won. Because I screwed him into getting a good deal. And I cried. I cried a little bit inside. Also, why are people DCing? What are these lobbies? Hello, Nintendo, fix your goddamn game right now. Bruh. Okay, I'm resetting this game right now. This is ridiculous. Make sure to check your internet, everybody, because mine is fine. I'm like so confused at what's happening right now. Yeah, this is things. Also, yeah, you guys can rejoin when there's a DC not even around into the lobby. You guys are fine to join back in. It's only when the full lobby's going. But yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's either the servers or someone specifically joining is crashing the lobbies. Which I don't like to be that person to blame someone for DCing, but Nintendo servers are literally so fragile that one person DCing does cause lobbies to DC. Oh, this is irritating. I don't want to talk about what I did yesterday. I don't want to, like, freaking mess around with Nintendo. Fine, we'll insert a different password. Password is 8008. We're gonna change things up. I have full bars as well. But yeah, that's the password. We're gonna change things up this time. We're gonna see if this works. Maybe the 4866 is the curse. I'm just changing things up for a bit. Okay, this is what's gonna happen. My favorite password. Yes. Alright. I hope it's not someone on the speccybench DCing and destroying the lobby too, because that would literally be the worst. Floda rebrand, yes. Yeah. Yesterday was pretty fun. And then, like... So, here's another thing that happened as well. So, my sister has, like, these weird guy friends that like to ding-dong ditch us. I wish I was kidding. Like, I didn't even know that was still a thing in 2022. But they're probably, like, the wackiest dudes ever that I've ever met. And, like, I don't know. For some reason, they are overjoyed when I'm in their presence. And then they just, like, entered the house and had, like, food, and I'm like, okay, whatever. So, that was another thing that happened. Because my bedroom is, like, practically near the front door. I just yelled at them outside my door. And then I played Pokemon and chilled myself in the room until 4 a.m. And then it was like, oh, wait, feeling a little depressed. Let's take a shower at 4 a.m. Does anyone take showers at 4 a.m.? Is that just a me thing? Because, yeah, literally, the spiral of events. There was a lot of chaos happening in the house yesterday besides jackpots. It was like, I don't like this. I don't, like, hate, like, my sister's friends, though. One time my mom accused me of going outside and eating, like, goldfish on the side stoop of our house. And I was like, Mom, I might rummage through the pantry at 2 a.m. because I'm hungry. But I don't go outside and eat goldfish in the crack of night, dude. It turned out it was, like, my sister's friends, too. I don't know why. Also, that splatter shot is lagging. I just saw that. I think that was Astro. Just keeping an eye on who's lagging. Just so I know, just in case the lobby does eventually collapse. Want to make sure where the source is from. But yeah, that was something. So not only was Thanksgiving filled with family, but also obnoxious guy friends for my sister, who may or may not be flirting with my sister. But my sister just doesn't get it because she chooses to ignore their silliness. Oh. Yes. But I don't think anyone else is awake in the first place at 4 a.m. Well, sometimes I am. When I'm on a depressed arc, yes. But then again, I did play Pokemon until 3 a.m. inside of my servers, on my server's VC, with, like, Bunny and Trev, because I had nothing else to do. Dude, I'm, like, so over-leveled in that game. I'm like, I have to explain myself tomorrow when I play Pokemon. I'm, like, so over-leveled. But it's fine. Also, I'm just playing Stringer because I'm a little quirky guy. I don't know. Also, hello. I'm gonna tap shot you. But yeah. My sister's guy friends might be flirting with my sister. It's just a little awkward. As a sibling, I like to protect my siblings. I don't like get mad at my siblings. I'm not that person that gets pissy because my siblings did something. Like, they do their own thing, but when someone eats goldfish on the side stoop and then, like, later in the year, like, goes, like, into our house for, like, at the end of Thanksgiving, I don't know. It was a little weird. I don't know how the conversation dealt with that, but it's alright. Floda just does stuff. But yeah, it's a crazy world that I live in. It is a crazy, wacky world. And I get pissy at my sister all the time. That is totally valid, Beep. I only get pissed at my sister if she's, like, being snobby with me. Or just, like, anyone being snobby with me. Like, if you're gonna walk all over me, like, expect to get run over by a car. Like, I'm sorry. Like, a figurative car. Not a literal car. That would be absolutely illegal. If I purposely did that, like. Also, hello, Gio. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. You have great timing when you DM me wanting to play Splatoon. But you can play Splatoon because you're playing PBs. Hope you're doing well. My sister has an attitude problem. Yeah, if your sister has an attitude problem, I totally understand that, Pete. I get that. One of my friends is like that with his brother. Yeah. I just don't get people. But hey, at least my sister isn't friends with, like, snobby people on their phones. Like, I feel like people that are, like, snobby over the internet are, like... I feel like that's way worse. I don't know why. Like, maybe it's just me knowing how to ignore people, but, like, I don't know. But then again, like, both sides have flaws, right? Like, if there's, like, annoying people on the internet, like, you can just block them. But, like, IRL, you just kind of have to avoid them, so there's, like, a difference in that, but I don't know. At least my sister's friends aren't, like, snobbing me in my stream chat. The one time I do... I think I remember one of my sister's friends actually going to my stream and saying, "Is your sister awake?" at like 9 p.m. when she was sleeping. It was kind of funny. Also, hello, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And oh, it's good to see you. I get a long time with my siblings besides my older brother. Damn, it's always the older sibling. I am the eldest sibling, so I don't know how to feel about the being the youngin'. All I know is that my brother acts older, which is funny. Because my brother does act older, but like when he's around family, he acts so much like a child. So embarrassed! for, like, I feel the secondhand embarrassment from his girlfriend, too. I really do. My brother is wacky. He was a little cuckoo. But the family dynamic is there, right? We love family dynamics. I'm actually kind of glad that my family is the type of family to bring up unrelated political conversations either. It was really good. It was really good during Thanksgiving. I think there was only one slight political remark that I remember. But, like, thank God. We don't like family gatherings that are ruined by political division. It's the worst thing. I don't sleep until 5 a.m. Sometimes I do that. Probably won't play either today. My servers have been lagging a lot, so unless it's fixed, I'll just watch. No worries, small cat. No, and I don't play Pokemon at 3 a.m. either, Floda. Day. I don't know, man. My house got egged because of my sister's old friends. Damn. You know, I'm surprised we haven't gotten, like, any serious thing. Honestly, they could be outside right now and peeking through my window. Kind of weird. My sister's friends. Let's see. I'm just kind of scrolling through chat here. I didn't know if I should tell you, Floda. You should have told me if it was, like, freaking 3 a.m., buddy. What the heck? So welcome back to Motto. My sister made me a bracelet from her Wendy's toy from her meal. Now I refuse to take it off and tell her how much I love it to annoy her. We love that. I love being annoying to siblings like that. Very cool. I just won because everyone in my game was AFK. Oh, damn. Fortunately, there's no legal way to block someone IRL. Unfortunately. Happy Aftersgiving. I'm finally back and with sweet potato bread. Hey, let's go, Bumblebee. It's good to see you. Do my siblings watch my streams? Yes, my brother sometimes says hi in my streams. If you ever see Coop is Coop in my stream chat. He was here during my channelversary. Like, I don't know if they actually want to watch my streams because they can already hear me through the walls. So it's like, I don't know. But sometimes he says hi. He says hi. Sometimes he knocks on my door and says stuff. Maybe I have to do a Pokemon collab with him because he got Pokemon Violent. But yeah, sometimes I do. I love having youngest sibling privilege, damn. Politics jump scare, yeah. My sister makes TikTok thirst traps. Wait, Beat, I didn't even know that. What? Not that. Okay. But I'm just like, I feel like it's so embarrassing. Like, it's not weird, but it's embarrassing. I feel like TikTok thirst traps, like pop, like I don't know. Like I just don't get that. I just don't get why that's a thing. Not that bad, but still a thirst trap. Yeah, it's just. Like, I don't get that. I really don't get thirst traps. If I ever did a thirst trap, it would be the most cringiest shit ever. My bod is not made for thirst traps. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know, I find thirst traps more weird than anything because they're so cringe. I don't know. I just see one randomly in my FIP and I immediately skip. I'd rather watch the Reddit videos, right? The Reddit TikToks that have Minecraft parkour in the background. Like, I'm totally invested in those. More than TikTok. Or thirst trap. She does those transition ones where she goes from no makeup to all dolled up. Oh, okay. Well, sometimes it requires skill, though. Like, that's the reason why I don't, like, particularly, like, you know, I don't hate the act of thirst trapping. It's just, like, really embarrassing, I feel like, to make them. I don't know. I was more so thinking about, like, the really, like, the red lighting and the other cringy stuff. I forgot, like, there are multiple different ways of doing it. I mean, I feel like it'd still be embarrassing, though. I mean, it's always embarrassing putting content out there. I don't know. It's embarrassing for me to consume it. I'm not really a thirst trap fan. Yeah, that's why it's not that bad. Broshia's LEDs, it is the ones with the odd lighting. Okay. See, I feel like the lighting for, like, some of those really cringy videos is what gets me to, like, feel embarrassment. Because it's like, yeah, this is totally dumb bad. I don't know, it's kind of weird explaining, like, that sort of stuff. Because, like, sometimes it's like, cool, really well done. When it, like, comes to makeup and stuff. But, like, sometimes the lighting is just... Good for you, bestie. Good for you with that bathroom quality lighting. Even I can do better. Also, yeah, don't listen to people on TikTok unless they have, like, genuine life knowledge. TikTok is just as bad as Twitter. And I'm a Twitter rat, so I would know. My reaction to that information here. Surprised your younger brother has a deeper voice than you? Yep. He is a very conflicted character. My brother, and I mean this with all the lightheartedness in my heart. I don't actually hate my brother. If I hated my brother, I wouldn't even be talking about him. If I hated anybody, I wouldn't talk about him. But, my brother is a conflicted character, and I'm gonna expose him a little. Because he's like, into sports, but he also plays Genshin and Valorant, and he has a significant other. Like, I feel like that is a very weird complex, I feel like. But he is slaying, he is doing things. He is doing things. I appreciate that. But yeah, he definitely has a deeper voice, which is also part of that complexity as well. Because I feel like, I don't know why he has a deeper voice than me. He just got the better genetics. He got the less noob genetics. He got the pro genetics, bro. Oh, I'm dead. Crap. Sounds like me minus having a bitch. Twitter is worse? Oh, Twitter is worse than TikTok 100%, but TikTok is slowly becoming the Twitter. I see the comment sections. They are vile. It's just unfortunate, but it is what it is. Just like with Twitter, I tend to ignore the stuff that I want to ignore, and then it gets out of my feed, right? So, it's all good. He got a better role. Yes, he got a better role in the RNG in the womb. Whereas me, high-pitched voice, lanky, skinny ass, plays Splatoon as a streamer, has an academic validation complex. What can I tell you guys? I'm the nerd emoji embodied. That's what I am. Cannot scroll past one TikTok without seeing an argument in the comments. Yeah, it's so sad. It's so sad. One last lobby, and then we'll go ahead and reset. I mean, one last match, and then we're going to reset here. My sister's shorter than me somehow? Dang. Twitter right now is Funny Kellogg's. Yeah, Twitter is always weird. I don't know, like, Twitter, I only post funny stuff on Twitter. So. Otherwise, not really my thing. The best feeling of not having Twitter nor TikTok. Good for you, Lucky J. Good for you. Honestly, if you don't have Twitter or TikTok, absolute slay of you. You are ignoring the most vile parts of planet Earth. No one should force you to getting Twitter or TikTok. Like, that stuff is stinky. The only reason why I ever, like, recommend Twitter is because follow me on twitter.com, but, like, otherwise. I use neither. Woo! Good for you too, boss. You have escaped the dark depths of hell. Good stuff. I barely even use social media. Pretty valid. I never really use social media. And honestly, like, I have social media friends, right? Like YouTube, and then I have, like, Twitter. which is what I mostly use. But, like, I also, and Discord, but, like, I also, like, have, like, an Instagram, which I actually did make one. I actually did make one. It is the same username. Floda4866, guys. Follow me on Instagram for literally nothing except Moby content, because I don't know what to do. I just made it because, I don't know, maybe Twitter was gonna collapse. But, like, literally, I don't really do anything on, like, Instagram. I don't really do anything on TikTok. I don't make any content for those things. I just, like, am there just because I can. I used to not have, like, anything at all. I used to only have YouTube and, Discord. And then it slowly evolved into Twitter. And then TikTok became popular. I used to be a kid that was like, hey, can you add my Snap? And I'm like, what is what? I'm like, oh, wait, I don't have Snapchat. I never understood the point of Snapchat, I'm gonna be totally honest. Social media is weird, and it is totally valid not to join social media platforms, because it does get a little strange. But every time I see your story on Instagram, I giggle a little because it's giving Facebook mom. Listen, I don't even know how to make Instagram stories, okay? I don't even know. Just absolutely destroyed. Like, I know my stories are cringe. They are just, like, my whole embodiment is cringe. That's why I use social media. If you want the embodiment of cringe, you should have watched Wednesday Street. I mean, you're already there. But for anyone that wants to see cringe on Instagram, it gets a beat and chat rating of a 10 out of 10 cringe. Because you post about Moby and he's like your kid. My kid, beef! He is my kid. Hey, I asked my mom and they're both less than 5 feet tall. Genetics is not in their favor. Dang. Common genetics L. You know, I got some freedom. I'm 6 foot. But then the doctors measured me at 5'11", and I'm like, wait a minute! My back isn't that bad. So that was just a Dr. L. Twitter's basically, you said you like bananas, so basically you say you hate apples. Yep, that's Twitter. That's why I only post, like, stuff that is, like, you can't argue with. And if people argue, like, one time, like, I remember having bots in my chat, like, constantly on one Minecraft stream, and I remember, like, this rando, who I didn't even know, was like, you know you could just, like, block them, right? Like, yeah, I do that. And then they got in this, like, full argument, and then they just stopped talking. Fun fact, the best thing in the world sometimes is when people just want to get something out of you, you just don't talk to them. You don't engage. It is a thing. I use those critical thinking skills to stop the stupid person that wanted to argue about me about how to run my YouTube channel on bots. Because, yeah, I get that. I'm low-key a hypocrite. I'm only 2 inches taller. Oh, wait, sorry. I have not seen the context above in chat. This is a problem. Chat popping off during a game. I cry a little bit inside. Oh, gee, I think you remember that guy? You're hearing about him? Yeah. I also think that Vic ratioed them, too. So I know Vic sometimes lurks on my Twitter and is like, huh, funny. I think she had a thing with that guy. And just absolutely ratioed him. And ratioed YouTube, too. Kind of fun. Twitter is just cancel city. Like, I only believe in canceling if it's, like, a genuinely bad person. Like, that's, like, you know, doesn't follow, you know, basic standards of like, respecting people. Like, if someone is known for being an absolutely disgusting person, then yeah, I get that. But, like, some people take that too far to the most innocent bounds. It's just horrible. Also, hello, Emery. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. Catalog level 4. Congratulations. Alright, I am scrolling up here. We're gonna reset the lobby, by the way, so new peeps can get on in. If you're in this lobby, please do not rejoin until the next one, unless we don't have all filled spots in. Also, if you have If you're sending a friend request and it's not sending, please let me know, because there probably is, most likely, my friends list is full, so please let me know. Bro, someone made a shiver and fry at it. Someone comment, stop making characters lesbians. Yeah, the thing is, I don't understand why people assume headcanons are real in the first place. Like, I don't get that. Like, I love headcanons for characters. I think they're great. That means you can, like, adapt them to whatever you see fit. But damn, when the people really, like, assume the headcanons are real. And there's also people that, like, assume headcanons are, like, actual facts, even though they're not. Like, that, yeah, that is a bro-up. Headcanons are headcanons. And also, like, Shiver and Fry are very loving to each other anyway. That doesn't mean they're lesbians, bro. Platonic things are a thing. I'm mostly disappointment, but at least I'm 6'2". Hey, let's go. You get to make up for it for height, right? Yeah, my life feels a lot better. Let's go. Imagine being exactly 5 feet tall. Dang, Sophie. Have you seen the comedian Brad Williams? I felt like I've heard that name before. I don't think I've ever watched his stuff, though. Sometimes I do watch Netflix comedians, though. My mom puts them on sometimes. I'm like, ooh, I'm invested. Also, Logova, welcome on in. I'm just scrolling through the chat right now. Let's see. I just want to catch up on everyone's messages here. I'm so excited for the new catalog. Yes, me too. I did get Octo expansion. Yes, I did complete it. It's called a headcanon for the reason. Literally! That's what I don't get. I don't understand it. People are just so mean on the internet for no reason. Like, I understand. You want to be angry at people, but like, I feel like it's more satisfying if you were to be mean people IRL. You get to see the reactions. I don't know, like, I feel like, if I were a bully. I don't know, I feel like I go to the internet for positive things. I don't see negative, like, why would you do that? But once again, people are wired differently, but why? It's the question that I always have sometimes. I'm gonna play Stamper. I think Pro Marina fit that, but Shiver, Fry, and Big Man are truly just a really goofy good friends. Yeah, literally, Pro Marina, like, on the surface, canonically are, like, more than friends, but I don't think they are, like, Nintendo of Japan really has Marina loving Pearl. But Pearl maybe not necessarily seeing that, but, like, appreciating it nonetheless. Like, that is the thing that they have. That's canonical. That's been stated. But yeah, the Shiver, Fry, and Big Man, like, yeah. They're goofy friends, they're platonic, they are close, they're like brother and sister. Sort of like close things. Unless they're not. That might change, because obviously the game is still developing more, so the canon will change. Perlina is canon, yes. Oh my god! Stop with this dumb-ass game! Why? I don't get it. I'm literally streaming right now. Nintendo, there is nothing wrong. There is literally nothing wrong. Settle down. Perlina is stuck in semi-canon hell. Yeah, literally. They're not gonna elaborate until, like, probably the DLC of this game. But even then, Splatoon in North America does not include that stuff, because Splatoon in North America dislikes that sort of crap. Because, you know, they translated the website and completely, like, got rid of the aspects that Marina has somewhat of more than a just friendship with Pearl. Like, come on. Splatoon North America. L! So welcome back, Cullfish. It's good to see you. There's a good difference between being mad at someone and dropping someone's IP, literally. I mean, Marina literally topple hugs Pearl, yeah. That's the thing about Perlina. Like, I hate the people that, like, say that, oh, it's not even a real thing, because it's, like, semi-real. But I also don't like the people that are like, oh my god, it's so real, guys! Like, and they just, like, it's not, it's, like, in a weird murkiness right now. Like, it's, like, half canon. It is in the gray zone of canon. You know? You just gotta search for answers. Nintendo NA doesn't like that either. There's characters that transcode in-game and they change the dialogue to remove it. Literally! The DLC's Perlina Wedding is actually... I actually work for Nintendo, this is 100% true. Oh yeah, and another game? Yeah, they did that for Paper Mario, I think. Pearl literally said, come on, me, you know I love you. I mean, in that instance, Pearl was probably doing it in a friendly manner. Because Marina has the tendencies, you know, of certain characteristics. I think neurodivergent, I think that's the term. But all I know is that Marina has somewhat of a more affectionate side to Pearl than Pearl does to for her. But Pearl's just as much as friends as Marina has to her, but Marina dislikes Pearl in a more than friends way than Pearl does to Marina. It's kind of a weird thing. It's a weird thing to describe. Because, once again, it is a gray zone of canon. Because it was hinted at in the game, and it was hinted at the website. But hell, it is so weird. It is a weird thing to describe, right? Like, I'm not invalidating anything. But, like, it feels like I am, because it's like, it's not canon, but it is, but it isn't. It's like, oh. But Perlina is so true. That's all I have to say. Perlina is so true. Though I would love to get some more lore about Deep Cut as well, because there are some questions related to Shiver that I'd like to see as well. So, you know, a lot of people speculated other things based on Japanese dialogue, and then North America changing it up, and then no one really explaining anything, so just kind of interesting. I remember there's a whole thing on Twitter. I was kind of going back to Twitter on why it's and why I ignore things, but I know that discourse about what is Shiver's identity a thing. But first of all, I don't feel like, you know, Shiver is Shiver. Like, I don't, you don't really know about them yet. Hopefully Shiver gets some more explanation behind her identity, as well as just everyone else. Also, thank you, Aaron, for sending me your friend requests. I'll make sure to accept them at the end of the lobby. So just thank you for sending me friend requests. Make sure to accept it at the lobby. Ooh, nice. Isn't it something in lore that when Inklings and Octolings show affection for each other, the tips of their tentacles turn the person they love color? I mean, in battles, everyone's tentacles are, or like, different colored at the tip. For Splatoon 1 and 3. I don't know if that is a canon thing related to affection, though. I don't think that was seen in the game. Maybe it was in, like, a manga or something. But I don't believe it was in, I don't believe it was in the game. I just want to make sure that I'm doing this stuff. Shiver was confirmed non-binary, she her? I don't know, because there was a lot of discourse on Twitter, and, like, there were articles stating otherwise, but that's also another murky canon thing, or, like, that's more of a, like, the Splatoon community, like, painting the minds of canon, like that. I think that's the enemy's team color. Oh, for, like, the tips? Yeah. Maybe Fang should have yellow tips of his tentacles then. Tentacles. But yeah, Splatoon canon's weird because there's stuff that is like mentioned like briefly or loosely. And then they never mention it again. Like, it's really, really weird. Sometimes it makes it really interesting, though. But when it comes to, like, the identity of characters, then it's like, maybe we would want that, you know? Because I'm a person, like, if you are, like, having major story events that are, like, you know, in the gray area of canon, like, totally not situated out yet, like Mr. Grizz was. Like, I totally agree with that, but if it's, like, a main character, you just don't know. Kinda, why? Why do you need to hide that when they're right there? They can tell us. That's still weird. Because, like, if they, like, hint at, like, a war, like the Great Ancient Turf War, they only mention it through Sunken Scrolls. We don't know the details about what exactly happened, like, you know, day-by-day move, or, like, what the mindset... Well, we knew, like, the general summary of the war. Which I think would be really cool if Nintendo released, like, a Splatoon game where you could, like, explore the, like, different events and stuff and explore the open world. But anyway, I feel like, it's really... Like, that is fine. When you, like hint at events that happened and like, summarize them, but there's still stuff and parts that are missing from it that are key, important information, other things, but, like, we'll figure that out later. But it's another thing when it's like, oh, here's a character that is literally a part of the game, literally you're gonna see all the time, but, like, you don't exactly know who they are, but it's not, like, in the aspect where they're, like, mysterious, are they evil, are they bad, like, fine, people can do that, but if it's, like, what is their, like, actual identity, like, that's the thing that, like, if they don't have, like, a hidden second identity, then, like, the Marigold idea is fine. Like, that's not, like, a very main character. That's, like, that was hinted at. That was speculated. You could speculate about it. But if you need to speculate about something that is, like, so, like, I feel like obvious, like, they should have just stated something right out of the gate, then that's a little frustrating. It's a little interesting. I don't know. It's a little, and then it just gets weird. I know that was the case with Marina, like, Perlina and Octo expansion, but they slowly developed it over time, but, it does bother me a little bit. Splatoon canon completely does not make sense considering the box that Splatfest teams come out to pick Callie vs. Marie despite it being made by people. I mean, isn't Orca literally the fax machine or whatever? Literally makes the same sound. And plus, it like, talks to you in a simulation sense, where it already kind of knows who you are, so it makes sense that if Orca was the fax machine, that it would know about Callie and Marie. Like, I feel like that's why it knows. But other than that, yeah, I don't know. There are some things that are more accurate. So the alternate lore is seemingly more poetic and less scientific and realistic than the previous two games. I wonder if the story will continue in that direction. I mean, in a sense, it is very poetic. It hints at events, but it makes it more of a narrative. Like a story, rather than, like, actual events that happen. I think it's really interesting. There is still a sense of realism, though. Because they talk about wars and humans, and when it involves that sort of stuff, that they've already done more realistic, and yeah, it makes sense. But, yeah, it does seem really interesting. I mean, it is possible to carry a bear to space, and of course, like, the fictional thing about this is, like, you know, the whole squid hit idea, you know? So, I think it's pretty interesting how they are, like, making it a little bit more fictional as well. Making it more of a story, because it is. I'm gonna be curious to see how things go moving forward, though. Because what is the story gonna be now? Is it gonna be more of a present story rather than, you know, the backstory affecting the now? Because that's what happened with Splatoon 1 and 2. Oh no, DJ Octavio's taking over because of the literal Great Turf War or whatever. Like, still having some sort of, like, wanting to gain more from the loss of that event. Whereas in Splatoon 3, literally it was more, you know, Splatoon 2 event. literally happened in Splatoon 2. Mr. Grizz setting up shop. These things happened during the time that the Splatoon games were out. And it's more of the present of, like, more past present events, more affecting the present and the future. Which I think is pretty interesting, though it's going to be interesting to see how things will overlap. Also, hello, Night Owl and Torrent. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. And also Confetti. Pretty sure the box is on Arc Polaris and sent signals out that came back to Earth after a very long time. Which, how does Arc Polaris travel so faster than waves themselves? I mean, then again, I feel like most of the lore was in, like, the point of view of Mr. Grizz. Which, also, by the way, if you have not completed Splatoon story mode, oops. It's been, like, a couple months. But you should definitely complete story mode. But it is in the POV of, you know, Mr. Grizz. Most likely more inclined because of the view, especially the last log after Ultimate. And also, side note, they should add Arc Polaris back. I would love Arc Polaris to come back. Okay. Do you think if you lived in a Splatoon world, would the Inklings be racist to the Octolings? I mean, it's canon that they did. That's why there was no Octoling representation in Splatoon 1. And it took a very traumatic event to happen in Splatoon 2 for them to be adapted within society. Like, that in itself, like, already says something about that. And the fact that Pearl literally didn't know that Marina was an Octoling either. Like, yeah. That speaks for itself, I feel like. That literally just speaks for itself, like... Yeah. It's unfortunate, but, I mean... That happened from the Great Turf War. I thought the Inklings just didn't know the playing Octolings were Octolings. I mean... Yeah. But also, the Great Turf War literally segregated Octolings out of society. And it also made me get comm errors, because apparently this game hates me. What?! I was already out of the lobby! What?! I was already out of the lobby! No one else was hosting it! What even in the world is happening? Settle down! Oh my god! Also, hello Tapu, welcome to the stream, hopefully doing well. But yeah, that's... disappointing. Love to see it. There definitely was an imposter rule. I'll say Orca is a Wii U. I think that's a pretty interesting thing, yeah. So Orca's not a box, yeah. I guess my headcanon of, it being the fax machine would be thing. But I feel like the fax machine and Orca would work simultaneously with each other, right? If they're both, like, part of the same thing. Like, I don't know. Calm down, game. Oh, so yeah, the Dapples kit is sad with Reef Slider, real. So yeah, that is true, Swan Ninja. I don't have all the upgrades because, you know, Fuzzy Ooze, so the boss fight's very hard. Oh yeah, make sure to get the upgrades in hero mode if you don't. It actually makes boss fight a little bit easier. Also, Splatsville is canonically not against Octolings being in Surface Society. That is true! But at Inkopolis it was, unfortunately. Splatoon does have plot holes in it, but I'm sorry you're straight up wrong if you say the lore's open and irrelevant. True! Meat beep in lobby. Alright, we're gonna play landless. It's always gonna be 4866. I only did 8008 just for that one time. It's always gonna be 4866. Someone brought up the question about if Inklings and Octolings had some sort of thing that had some sort of divide. It was more of the conflict that divided them. Probably ideology-wise. More so, less than, just who they are. Of who they are, excuse me. Man, I can't English today. The most stable Splatoon 3 server learning. But, like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they had tension against species. In the Splatoon universe, even if it hasn't been already determined or not. Pretty sure I said I was going to write my OC backstories during break. Did I ever get that? No. Yeah, I'm taking a break from writing, man. Also, this is Clint's right? What's up, Bench? Hi. Hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Also, that is disgusting, Frost. That is gross. We dislike people that are named from that stuff. I thought it was something of an emergency, and she just banned my name. Oh, God, I'm confused. Yeah, Splatoon lore is interesting. Because there are some gray areas of the lore, but yeah, like Torrent said, there are some more definitive things. Like, now we know how Inklings and Octolings became to be. Wow! Can't interpret that anymore. Also, like, totally on the, what was it? Totally irrelevant to this conversation. But don't you hate in, like, fandoms, where people, like, just straight up ignore pieces of lore because they don't like it? Like, that's the thing that frustrates me. And it's not specific to Splatoon, but I feel like, you know, lore deniers. Why? I've seen some people, like, straight up say, oh, that's not true, because they just don't want to hear it. Makes me a little angry. Like, yeah, you don't have to like lore, but it is lore, unfortunately, or fortunately. Me ignoring Terry's backstory. Fortunately, it still is lore, Ange, even though if you don't like that, yeah. Everyone's lore should be important, true. I don't know why, but just, like, talking about, like, the lore aspects of Splatoon made me realize, like, oh, there are people that straight up don't, like, believe in some of the lore stuff, like we were talking about earlier, like, you know, Perlina. I see people saying, that's not real, but, like, yeah, it might not be real, but right now it's in the gray area and leaning towards canon. Like, you're just gonna have to accept bits of it. Just like you have to, like, accept that Splatoon is a more, quote, feminine video game. And what I mean by, or what people mean by that is like, oh, it's more, you know, focused around, you know, the feminine, like, it's not just men. It's not like men rule the world or whatever. That's why they have female idols. That's why they have, you know, idols that are girls. And non-men. Like, seriously. That's why Big Man isn't like a Octoling or something. The game, like, the developers are making the game like that. What they did. Can't deny that, unfortunately. It's also funny how the men also start all the conflicts in Splatoon in the first place. They focus the society around the feminine aspects, which are cool. don't say, like, feminine in the derogatory way. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's more focused around those sort of things because, you know, literally the icons of the game, like, the figureheads of Splatoon 1, 2, and 3 are all, you know, girls. They're all non-men. That's what it is. You could say that about other games like Earthbound as well. Like, there are dude protagonists. People consider that to be more of, like, a game. Like, it's kind of weird to explain, because I feel like it's not just related to, like, gender. It's more like how things are expressed, sort of thing. But, like, also, like, Earthbound is seen as that, because it's more about, you know, mother. But then game's thing is, like, title is mother, but also, like, focuses around family and those sort of things. More emotional things. Like, yeah, that sounds stereotypical, but that's just kind of how people, like, put a label on things. Not necessarily bad to have a game filled with more emotions, but it, you know, as you can tell, you know, with Splatoon not having, like, super, like, it's not, like, super, like, Red Dead Redemption sort of thing, like, super, yeah, bro, like, super violent, like, edgy, focuses on, like, the other things. I don't know what Splatoon focuses on. And, like, what is symbolized is more lenient on that spectrum, for one area. Yeah, GG's. I mean, Nintendo did do their research, because not only did they want to highlight women, IRL cephalopods, especially octos, live longer and play much more major roles. True! You can tell Nintendo, like, the Splatoon team really does a lot of, like, does the research. Like, some of the gear in this game is not just from, like, you know, one culture or the next. It is an accumulation of cultures. You can see, you know, Japanese culture. You see East Asian culture. You can see South Eastern or Southern Asian culture, like, that we just see, like, with Fry and other clothing items. Spanish, I know that there was, the sweaters were more, Spanish-leaning, based on what they, what traditional things, Spanish people wear, etc. Like, they have all that stuff. They put in a lot of that stuff. But they don't put anything in their servers! Nintendo research goddamn computer science! Oh my god! Oh, I can't smile and wave anymore. I'm so done. Oh my god. I just want to talk about this game. I want to talk how great this game is. Stop. Also, hello, Juan. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see you. Emotes are actually poses the funny kids took off at history books. True. Lore is something very controversial in multiple fandoms. FNAF lore is, like, very interpretation-based. There are parts that are canon, but it's not, like, Splatoon concrete. FNAF and Hollow Knight are some of the games that I have played that have some very skeptical, loose lore. And, like, to fill in the voids, you have to interpret things. But Splatoon is more concrete. It isn't really controversial. I hope we could have a Calamari County stage one day. Oh, that would be cool, yeah. Splatoon low-key the most gay thing I've met since 2015. Did you see my question about the Inklings and Octolings? I did. Yes. Yeah, oh yeah, I know I agree with you, but I've never heard that. That's so true, yeah. I didn't miss much, dude. We're still talking about lore and just Splatoon. $20 a year, real. Servers be running on MS-DOS 1.1, yeah. Apparently FNAF lore isn't real. Yeah, FNAF lore is something. It's something. I hate it when people ignore characters' dialogue and just changes them completely. That is why I don't listen to people that are like that, because they are wrong. My user on Splatoon is literally gaslight geeky girl boss, but under the limit. Now the thing is, the best part about Splatoon and other fandoms is if you don't want to, like, entirely, you know, focus on one character, you can make up your own. Got 'em. Make up your own! Like, that's why we have Splatoon OCs. Because some, like, universes and fandoms, like Splatoon and Danganronpa and, you know, all these other things, like, it is a broad enough setting and universe with lore, concrete lore, in fact, that, like, you can insert your own character within it. Or take elements and make it malleable as you see fit. That is the beauty of being a part of the fandom. It's great. That's why I have, like, 12 of them. Also, yes, Splatoon is one of the more female-dominated ones, yes. Cough, cough, Pokemon fandom. Wait, what do you mean about the Pokemon fandom, Amos? Is it about, like, ignoring a character's dialogue? Yeah. Pokemon fandom's something else. Something else. Let me get my junior out. I think it's Splatoon, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Imagine the takes MatPat would have on Splatoon. I don't think MatPat would even, like, Splatoon lore is concrete enough where people have a sense of to know what's going on. I don't think MatPat needs to, like, interpret anything. Man, I love when I randomly obsess over Splatoon lore for, like, a week. It's great. Yeah, literally. That's why I like concrete lore as well. I like loose lore because there's a lot of interpretation, like, ooh, gets your mind going, but I also like concrete lore because it makes you really fixate on the good stuff. I totally agree with that. Where's the beauty? Also, I meant to accept someone's friend request, didn't I? I know the room, like, DC'd multiple times, but my apologies. If the room DC's again, I'll be accepting it, but if not, I'll be getting to it. Once again, I am slow with, friend codes, and if you've been sticking around for a while and you, sent a friend request and I didn't, like, meet up to my word, just please let me know. Or, like, if I haven't, like, seen that you had a friend request, please let me know. I tend to be very forgetful, and I don't mean to ignore people's friend requests on purpose. I don't like interacting with Pokemon fans because they ignore everything about a character and they will water them down and be confused when people get upset about what they said. Yeah! I only really like Pokemon as Pokemon because I get to play the funny video game. I just like people that like that. When it was really long, I had to be grounded from glitter for dumping all of my glitter on the floor. Oh, yeah. I think MatPat would overthink it. Yeah, MatPat would totally overthink Splatoon lore if he had to interpret it. I forgot you can swim on the sides for that. There you go. Oh, damn. I'm also glad we didn't get male idols. In the end. Because Splatoon being a female-led game is awesome. I do like the idea of male idols, but yeah, I totally agree. I think what they did with Big Man and stuff is really good. Still, a female-dominated group just has funny Stingray that is Big Man, more masculine, and the fact that he's more of a chillax person and is not like, you know, the stereotypical angry, over-the-top man. As a man, I totally agree with it. I feel like if there was a more aggressive idol, like, that's why I didn't, like, that's why, like, you know, early Splatoon 2 Marina was horrible, because the aggressiveness and the lack of lightheartedness kind of ruined the vibe of that game for a bit. And I'm glad that Big Man is not the same. I'm glad that Shiver has the more sarcastic energy. We like to see it. Personally, I think next game, if we're gonna stick with 3+ idols, should have a male Inkling Octoling idol. I'd like to see some more diverse idol groups. Or maybe, like, rivaling idol groups. That could be also a thing. Love to see that. All mammals died. Cats, birds aren't mammals. Yeah. Yeah, cat is the only thing there. There's only 2 cats. Yeah, that's why Splatoon is great. Different games are great. And when they are done right, they are done right. Splatoon is done right. Besides the comm errors. You hate comm errors. Matt Cat did an episode on the character either being a squid or a kid. Okay. That's definitely a Matt Cat thing that he would do, yeah. Totally understandable. Also, someone DC'd. Oh, but yeah, Matt Pat. Splatoon is such an interesting game to talk about as a concept, right? So interesting. Because, like, it's nothing else out there. Like, it really isn't. Excuse me. It's like, just so interesting. Yeah, GG's everybody. Go ahead and play some tower control. He's on a Mahi. Negative Dynamo Roller here. Also, is Master Mega Shiver Shark an actual shark? Because all sea mammals died too. That's true. That's weird. That's a good question, actually. Maybe it is a fake shark. But maybe sea mammals didn't die. Maybe it was just the land mammals. I don't know. I think the megalodons were gone in the first place, but still, yeah. It probably was something more mechanical. Yeah, it shoots a laser beam of ink, yeah. It probably is some ink thing that Shiver made. That's probably what... It's probably made of ink, because if prize eels were made of, like, ink, then Shiver's shark has to. It was just a pun name of the Megalodon. Sharks are a type of fish, not a whale. Oh, that is true! That is true. Yeah, I need to play Dynamo more. Dynamo's fun in this game. I'm just hoping for good gold in Dynamo. Thank God for the water. So nice thing. Also, yeah, you guys can say Splatoon 3 spoilers. It's been literally, like, September 9th was when it released, right? October, November. It's almost been 3 months. That's plenty of time to talk about something like Splatoon. I mean, considering Splatoon really isn't that heavy of a story game like other games are. Like, it's got a story, but... For me, after, like, 2 weeks, I feel like Splatoon... Like, after a month, I feel like it's good to say spoilers on, like, a game like Splatoon. I don't mind. Probably won't know until an art book comes out in the very far future, yeah. Want to counter sea mammals being extinct with lore, but I can't think of another example. But, yeah. I mean, the game, didn't they state that it was over? Failed to realize the meme comp, I should have won Charger. Dang, babe. One more round and then we'll reset. Here's hoping that, we get a full lobby in here. I love but hate Pokemon fandom. I like Pokemon, but I dislike the fandom. To be honest, I feel like, you know, every time I step foot in the Pokemon fandom sometimes, like, it is a little toxic. And the only time I really, like, go in the Pokemon fandom is, like, watching, like, someone chill stream it. Otherwise, I just can't. I was hoping Mr. Grizz was like Fuzzy Ooze made to look like a bear, and I was so disappointed when... Yeah, a lot of people were disappointed about that. But like, that's Nintendo. They were hinting at it the whole time. I personally am a person that really isn't too opposed to it, but yeah, I see the frustration. Because it does, you know... It was lore that didn't exist before, and it just seems completely random. I think they did it well enough, though, to make it seem more realistic, but yeah, I can understand why people are mad. Cool. I just thought it was kind of predictable. It would have been cool if he was like an Inkling. Yeah. It was pretty predictable, wasn't it? I personally like the Mr. Grizz idea, but they could have executed better. I can agree with that. Don't forget about my friend request, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will make sure to accept all friend requests after this match. Thank you for reminding me. The lore works because Alterna was never discovered in Splatoon 3. That is true. And they did hint it in Splatoon 2. Well enough. I wish they didn't hint it enough in Splatoon 2. I wish they didn't hint at... I feel like they kind of did. Like, I understood why, because it'd be kind of weird if they just, like, say, hey, there's this stage called Arc Polaris. I'm gonna introduce it in Splat 3, baby. And I can totally get the idea of the scientists and, like, humans actually hiding more, like, bodies of mammals. Considering the world was practically going extinct. Oh yeah, I totally get that. It's just interesting, though. Start off with one cat, and they add lots more mammals. I'm really curious to see how the, I'm really curious to see how, future Splatoon is gonna look like. At this point, there really isn't any arrows going in any specific direction. Just like I've said multiple times, like, Octolings were in the game's code in Splatoon 1, so we all knew that it was probably gonna happen in Splatoon 2. And in Splatoon 3, and Splatoon 2, like, Mr. Grizz was mysterious, like, something was gonna happen, but I feel like there isn't enough to go off of those. I mean, maybe there is. Maybe it's more about learning more about humans and their interactions and how they've influenced the world, but it's a pretty broad idea. Pretty broad topic to unravel. Interesting. Would have liked it more Mr. Grizz looked more mutant than just a big-ass bear. He is kind of cute, though. Little fuzzy skrunkle. It would have been cool if he was someone Inkling who found out about humans, was obsessed with bringing them back. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. The thing that I dislike most about Mr. Grizz is how he went out. How he, like, pretty much died. Quote, died. I don't know if he's actually dead or not. I completely forgot. But, like, the way he went out was just so... It was like, oh, I guess the world will always change. And then he just explodes in ink. Like, okay. Like, you could have been, like, he just stood there, like, no emotions. Like, I get he was only there for the work, but... I felt like there should have been some sort of emotional shell being broken, unleashing more emotions. I think the hole was where we fell through at the DJ Octavio fighting spot, yeah. I do like what they did with deep cuts, because it made them seem like that they were, like, really bad. But no. They just appear bad so they can, like, help out Splatsville and, you know, the struggling society there. Because unlike, you know, Ingopolis with corporate corruption and being literal, you know, what we know the world today, just Inkling Octoling style. Splatsville was just kind of like, oh, off-land, finally getting traction, and people are struggling because, you know, it is in the middle of the desert and, you know, society is a little broken. It's a little chaotic. How's my man breathing up there? Probably the fuzzy ears. Reminds in the entirety of Alterna's Bastion. I mean, I think the levels were the ones that were exploded, right? Then again, like, Alterna probably is consistent of multiple mini-domes as well. Reminds me of, like, the underground domes that they used to do, except maybe it was more of, like, an actually, like, functioning domes. Wasn't the underground, like, canonical that, like, humans built them during the war, or was it during, like, or did the Octolings and Inklings do that? I'm not too sure. I don't remember. Splatoon 3's actual story was weak. I mean, in a way it is, but I also feel like Splatoon 3's story is way better than Splatoon 2's. Splatoon 2's was the most weak, in my opinion. But I can see where you're coming from with the Splatoon 3 one, with, you know, the ending and how everything unraveled. It was a little bit, it was interesting. It wasn't, like, bad. What was it? Try to be something it isn't? I mean, yeah, I can see that. It was better than Splatoon's, yeah. Splatoon is not for the story, though. If they did, like, a Splatoon's just story game, that would be epic. They could do it with all the mechanics. They did it really well with the mechanics in this game. Well, I don't know. I feel like Splat 2 story mode lacked more substance. Because the only thing it was, oh my god, Callie's gone. Which is fine. Like, it helped give more background and character to the Octolings. Which helped in Octolings. In the Octavio and Octo expansion. Also, this is a reset, by the way. If you're in this lobby, please wait a little bit before rejoining in the next one. I will accept friend request. But no, besides that, I feel like, I don't know. In my opinion, I just... Splatoon 2's felt hollow because it just seemed like a copy-paste of Splatoon 1, just with Callie in it. Which is not a bad thing. I'm not saying Callie, a part of the story, is bad, because I think it helped a lot differentiate Splatoon 1 and 2 story, but it was a little bit, samey. But then again, everyone has their other different opinions, and I can totally understand if you think otherwise. Like, I can understand why people like Splatoon 2 story mode. I mean, it literally, like I said, it does give Octarians and Octolings more, you know, background. It gives DJ Octavia a little bit more background as well. Literally helped the Squid Sisters relationship that we barely knew about. Some people might see that as interesting. Compared to something as, oh, obvious protagonist that we already knew. Sort of thing. Walter White could have done it without me type of energy, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that your opinion is invalid, because, like I said, Splatoon lore, some people like Splatoon lore more than others. That's all of it. Splatoon story mode was okay, but I feel like they rushed it. Yeah, they could have done a lot more with Splatoon. They could have done a lot more with Callie and Octavia. They could have. And Marie. I feel so bad for Marie. Oh, man. Seeing her, cuddle, like, Captain Cuttlefish always getting taken, and then it was, you know, Callie getting taken. Like, bro, Marie has endured so much trauma. Oh, man. Man, something. So I think Splatoon could be the tiniest bit darker than it already is. Dude, imagine if Nintendo actually makes it more darker. Because, like, yeah, the fact that it's in a post-apocalyptic world is already dark, and how they've already personified it to be, but, whew. Yeah, you're right. If they made it a little darker, a little more gruesome. Like, in terms of, like, you know, the events, like, that happened, like, not, like, bloodshed, murder, slaughter. I was like, no, that's not what I want, but, you know, a little bit more, like, maybe, like, Mr. Grizz was more manipulative and brainwashed Inklings and Octolings to do the work, and, you know, had some sort of, like, other company or something like that that did more dark evil deeds that, like, wasn't really talked about in the story sort of thing. That would be really cool. Marie's Splat 3 story showed a little more emotion. That is true! That's... one of Marie's flaws is that she doesn't express, you know, other emotions besides being sarcastic. But... she's a soft person at heart. This is Splatoon. Splatoon wasn't a kid's game. They could make the lore so much darker and cooler. I agree! They could. They did a really good job on making it a little bit dark in this game. So I feel like Splat 3's story, like, even though it has its flaws of, you know, having, you know, not handling antagonists well, and it was kind of weird because we're all so used to this one formula, I feel like at the same time, you gotta admit it was dark about what happened when you read the alternate files and how they were represented and, like, everything. It was dark to know that, you know, society was like that in the first place, and that it was a whole entire situation that led to the demise and led to the world that we knew now. Just by human nature. Because we can relate as humans. Because it's obviously, you know, oh my god, it's like us, but like in the future. Bloodshed Murder is the funny audio file hidden in the file since actually used in the background of boss level. That's true. I do like the little touches on there, too. I want to see Octarian society more. I agree. I agree. Octarian society, because we still don't know a lot about it. Other than, like, oh, they were stuck in the domes and they had technology. And the only other interaction they've had is with the Salmonids. You know, power eggs exchanged with technology. Because it's another source of energy. Which is what I like about the Salmonids in the first place, because power eggs were always a thing in the Splatoon series. And then they, like, actually made an explanation to why they exist. And it was because of... Had a bit of a dive into it from Marina's report card. Cuttlefish dug up, yeah. Children forced to go to war, power crisis, Octarian society crazy. True! I would love to see how dark they can get with that. They can add so many other details and expand on why the Octarians revolted. Because obviously, besides the Great Turf War, there has to have been more. It just can't be like, oh, we're going to endure this pain for hundreds of thousands, like hundreds of years because of this one, like, conflict because of, you know, literally different ideologies. That would be something. So they could totally expand on it to make it dark. I can totally agree with that also. I wish I would elaborate on those, yeah. And that's why I'm not, like... I know people are, like, sick of, like, the Octarians. Like, Octarians are always bad! But, like, I would love Octarians not to be the evil guys. But I would also like to have it in a way where it's like you're fighting to know the truth rather than fighting to slaughter a whole species. Because that's what it always seemed to be. That's why I liked the idea of the Octarians in Splat 3, because they were more used as pawns, and they weren't actually used to be like, oh my god, we have to kill the leader of this species. But instead it's like, oh, Chris just got his hand on, you know, the Octarians because, you know, DJ Octavio was unavailable. Clearly. He was unavailable. Which I still don't know why. Why was Octavio not active for, like, 95% of the story in Splat 3? Can Nintendo please talk about that? Because I don't even know how to interpret that. Has that already been, like, canonically fixed to, like, you know... I don't know. Like, can someone explain that? Was just Octavio really just, you know, recovering from his little boo-boo that he got from us literally throwing his little buddy into his big old ink bag like that? Look, that. Also, yeah, literally, how did he not know? Like, there had to be a reason of why, like, Octavia was unavailable. Because if we know the reason why, that might explain why Grizz was able to steal his own recurves. This is so weird. Splatoon lore is interesting in how Nintendo handles it sometimes. They do such a great job on making things seem dark and actually realistic. Just, you know, and also making it sound more poetic and narrative-like, but, it's quite interesting. The holes are kind of... The holes in the gray areas are like, what? Nintendo, like, what are you doing? Like, you could explain... Excuse me. Explain this more and stuff. Imagine if bro went to sleep for an extra hour and everyone was gone, literally. Based on how Marina talks, regarding things... Oh, I fell more. Regarding things in Inkling Society, reminds me of that elite that fled North Korea. Yeah. It does seem similar to that. To expand on Torrent's comment, also there was like hundreds of sea creatures being blended together, most likely alive in Octo expansion. I love when there have been like, you know, 8,000 freaking creatures blended in the blender by Tartar. Tartar is probably one of the darker characters in the whole story. Because he runs this whole goddamn company. Or, like, has influenced this company. Once again, like, my knowledge of Splatoon lore is not like, I can't, like, recite Splatoon lore. But I kind of get the gist, but... But yeah. Actually, an odd reference to Splatoon 2, but Maria's podcast is on SBS. SBS exists IRL. Oh, that's cool. Also, I do see T-Dot. I just haven't been able to comment on that. Because I've just been talking about Splatoon lore. I think they did 8's motive better than new 3's. 8 tears or get out. Yeah, the story, like, the whole motive of Octo expansion was unique. I think Splatoon 3... But the thing is about Octo expansion, they did leave, you know, it was just an extension of what we knew. Well, no. It introduced new things, but it also wasn't like a full... Well, it was the full story, but it wasn't like... I'm trying to explain this, because I feel like it's not the way... Like, it's not going to come out the way that I want it to. Because it's like... It's still a major event that the world's going to end. But, like, it's done in a different way where it's more like an escape, rather than let's learn about the world around us. Because there are some things about Octo expansion, like, you know, Deadfish and, other characters that are just like not like really conclusive about. Like there's really isn't anything that's more about speculation. But I would like to get more from it. Oh yeah, Reese Round did make a new video. I meant to watch that. I'm getting close to reciting Splatoon lore because I watched Rassigus. Yes! They are great! I need to watch Rassigus' videos again because they make some very good stuff. Is this power control? It is. I want canon agent personalities. That would be cool! They literally have, like, canonical, like, looks. Why don't they, like, have canonical, like, freaking personalities? Because I'm sick and tired of having people, like, debate on Twitter, like, what is the personality of this character? And then people whine about it. Like, bro, they don't even have one. But anyway, we're gonna play Hunter. Kind of feel bad for Agent 4 because they have 0. Yeah, literally, like, the only character that Agent 4 has is like, oh, they were from the countryside, they knew absolutely nothing, and then they just vanished because, you know, assumably school. Like, bro, they did that dirty. They didn't even give them a personality in the whole freaking game. At least they tried to give a personality to New Agent 3. Like, some of the characters were like, well, you're looking happy. Like, oh, you're doing this. It's a nice little, Is it okay if I recommend one for anime? Sure, you can leave it in there, but I don't know if I'll comment on it or not. But I'll definitely be able to see it. Also, you're welcome, Sophie. Agent 4, quote, literally lives in the middle of nowhere. I mean, on the map. The good part about the Splatoon lore is that they released a map, which made things a little bit better. Because when there's a map about a whole world, it makes things a lot more better on the eyes. And we got a little bit more about Agent 4. But yeah, literally, like, obviously we know that, like, Splatoon 1's Agent 3 was all about, you know, they have grown to become a commander because, you know, they came in knowing about Inkopolis culture already, and then they realized, oh, there's an underlying thing to this, and then they were introduced to the, you know, the other side of the Splatoon society with, like, in the Squid Beat Splatoon or whatever. That was pretty cool. So that's why they're kind of more military commander, more serious. That's why, you know, Inner Agent 3 kind of gave them some more characterization in that department. And obviously they became the commander. But, yeah, basically, Agent 4 got screwed. I live in the middle of nowhere. I know absolutely nothing, but I'm here because I can fight and I'm going back to school. Bruh! And then new Agent 3 is like, oh, Splatsville. Like, they have more personality because, oh, we saved the world. Like, oh, we have Little Buddy. Oh, we are living in this new society that we semi-grew up in, etc. So still, obviously, needs to be more lore about that. That's just my interpretation for some of those bits there. But, you know, they really just let Agent 4 be like, I'm going back to school. And that's, like, the presumably thing, like, what people presume to happen. I don't know if that's even canon or not. And again, there was some Squid High School art reveal, but the rest is Splatoon 3 art, so it could be hinting some things regarding DLC. That could be interesting. It'd be interesting to see something related to school happen like that. All I know about Agent 4 is they didn't know the Squid Sisters were because they focused on school. Yep. Like, new Agent 3 at least knew what was going on. Like, they had Little Buddy and they, you know, they were really close partners sort of thing. Like, I get that. But, you literally just say, oh my god. It'd be interesting to see, though. I wonder if Agent 4 is going to appear in the DLC. If it is going to be school-related, is it going to be related to Agent 4? Is Pro Marina just going to stumble on Agent 4? Because currently, I don't know if it is canon or not that Agent 4 and 8 know each other. So they wouldn't have any, like, obviously there wouldn't be any, you know, connection between Pro Marina and Agent 4, and Agent 4 and 8 weren't together, though a lot of people hypothesize that and headcanon it. I don't know if it's true or not. It's most likely. Agent 8 came out of the void, the underground, long after Agent 4 went back to school. I think 4 and 8 canonically know each other. Yeah, I don't know. Because I feel like people, like, I don't know. I don't know if like, I'm not trying, if they do know each other, that's pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like if it was, I feel like it'd be more talked about. I don't know. Very common ship for 3 and 8. I mean, yeah. I feel like it would be weird if you shipped the Agent 3s together. I think the other ones are fine. I don't know. I don't know, shipping is a weird thing that I do not have the qualifications to talk about. Because to be honest, you could make your agent whatever hell the age you want. Like, obviously there is a canonical one, but it is a self-insert. Obviously there is a canonical age and stuff, but you can make us, you know, it's just, it's not like they give you a character like Pokemon, you're already 11, sort of thing, like, and most likely they're adults anyway. I don't like talking about chips, because then people, you know, they rant about things, and it's just kind of disgusting, and people are disgusting with ships, and people get too overly embedded in it, and it's just not my thing. So that is pretty fun, Ninja. I'm just not really a person that really talks about chips, because it is a very complicated thing to talk about. And I know that is my way of dodging the question about what I think, but I'm just not... It's not something that I like to talk about. I didn't know it was uncomfortable. No, I'm not saying that your comment was uncomfortable at all, Tapu. It's not. I know some people are more comfortable talking about it, though. Which is fine. Like, you sharing it is A-okay. It is A-okay. It's just for me. It's just for me. It's just for me. Some people like talking about ships. I'm fine with that. It's just not up my alley. And then, you know, I'm so used to, you know, seeing those things on Twitter, and then, you know, people argue, and it's just not my thing. As long as you're respectful, it's all. And you were doing just that, so you're perfectly alright with that. Also, Lazy, hi, welcome on in. I know that you said hi earlier, but I didn't mean to ignore you. Welcome on in. I don't ship anyone with anyone? Yeah, that is me too. But I mean, hey, if you're comfortable with talking about ships, kudos to you. I'm probably in the unpopular, not the unpopular, but the minority here. When I talk about, like, ships. Like, people do it. I see a lot of people do it. It is just not anything at all. Say one Switch's internet been very wonky? Oh yeah, we've had a lot of DCs earlier. I don't know, I don't really ship the agents, I just see them more as characters playable. Yeah. That's valid. I'm only uncomfortable if you ship real people that don't both like each other. True! That is so true! If you ship real people with each other, you are disgusting. Unless they have already confirmed that they are partners. But even then, you shouldn't overly romanticize people. Do not do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Like, that is straight up disrespectful and gross. Don't do it. I would be fine if you ship your Splatoon characters, because Splatoon, cool, it is fictional. Like, no one is gonna be harmed. But goddamn, if you are shipping people IRL, you have problems. Do not do it. That also leads to me saying, like, you know, a dude doing something nice for, like, a girl or whatever, and then people are like, "Aw, you're simping." Like, that's the energy that I get off when you're shipping real people. You're giving me that, like, "Aw, you're being so cute." Like, oh my god, I'm just gonna, like, put you two pieces of pop. Like, oh my god, born to be together. Disgusting! Get that shit out of here! Do not ship real people! That is the most uncomfortable thing ever! I can, you know, probably talk about this because literally, you know, shipping real people is disgusting. And, like, there's obviously a more, you know, fictional thing when it comes to ships, and I'm not really into, like, that stuff, but I know that you should not do real ships. You should not ship real people. And people are DCing, and this is making me really sad right now. I literally have no control of this, so I mean... Also, see you later, Lazy. Thanks for joining us for a little bit. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier, but thanks for joining. Okay, for real, like, imagine seeing people ship yourself and someone you don't like. Gross! Literally, do not ship real people. It is disgusting. It is really gross. And if you do it, get on my chat. Like, I'm... Especially if it's content creators. Absolutely disgusting. It is absolutely disgusting if you ship people that you absolutely don't know. And it is just as bad if you do know those people. Don't do it. Do not do it. Do not be the weirdo. And sometimes, if you do it wrong, it is illegal. But 100% it is wrong to ship real people anyway. Don't do it. We're gonna do one more game. I think that was the third one, but we had some DCs, so we're gonna do another one. Ew! Disgusting, Torrent. Yeah, that's disgusting. Don't ship someone else's OC with yours if they disapprove. True! Boundaries. Just don't disrespect boundaries. TLDR. If you disrespect boundaries, things are... There's going to be bad things that happen. But yeah, if anyone else wants to join for this last lobby, if not, I could just do 3v3. Either way, which weapon are y'all looking forward to? Oh, Snipe Rider, 100%. Sophia, make my OCs to agents, but then the lore with ages. Ooh, that's cool. Also, that's true, Ellen. So, welcome back, Noise. Good to see you. But yeah, we're gonna do another one. If one other person wants to join, if not, I can spec for a 3v3. Alright. We will be resetting lobbies, though, so if you didn't join, it's fine, whatever. We'll just go ahead and get started here. Oh, it just auto-spec'd me because we had more than enough people. Oh. Well, I understand the point, but are you, like, angry enough to blow up Japan with Taco Bell when someone does IRL shipping? I would be angry. It's disgusting. I wouldn't do any violence, but I would just... I'd be so disgusted. Like, I'd just be the disgusted emoji. Can I play Mini? I can play Mini. Password is this, by the way. Most importantly, don't ship real people on the internet. You most likely don't know what age they are. True! Because that's even more grosser. Common sense with Floda 4866. Something, you know, common sense, you know, it's very common. It's sense. It makes sense. But, God, the fact that some people don't even have common sense makes me cry a little bit. Alright. What weapon should I buy? You should buy a Dualies. Dualies or Splatons. That's... because those are some fun ones. I tend to buy those early on too, because those are mostly fun when I used to buy them. Also, that is valid. If you, like, draw my OC with yours just as, like, friends, that's fine. But if you draw anything, like, you know, ship-wise, that's disgusting. Because, fun fact, Flo is already in a ship with my own OC because I can do that, and it is not gross because I am not bringing in any other outside factors that do not relate to my own personal and can't play Dualies? Then maybe a Splatling or Shooter? Also, that's valid. When your parents buy the main thing you want for Christmas, but the site they ordered it from has your email attached so you know what the gift is. Dang. I'm saving licenses for the new weapons. Yeah, I am too. I think I have enough, actually, to buy all 13. I think I have 14 tickets. I'm gonna have to start, like, getting 1-star freshness on every weapon, though. If I want to have a good, solid amount. So then that way I don't have to go back and be like, oh my god, I need to, like, you know, buy, I need to buy some things, and I just have to do a 1-star thing, and it's just... Let's see, that's fine. Those are the new weapons, cost money. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean, it happens with Splatoon 2. And, stuff. Sorry, I'm responding to Small Cow on Twitter. I mean, not Twitter. Discord! I'm so used to being on Twitter. Sorry, they named their primate frickin' Bartholomew. I'm laughing. I buy one NFT until Floda does a Sonic Mania stream. Alan, you shouldn't even be buying NFTs. I know you're joking about that, though. Don't buy NFTs because, you know, it's more like a waste of money than anything personally. And they literally, don't help artists at all, which is the main thing. Yeah, I have a Twitterette. But you're streaming, you're not supposed to be looking at Discord. Listen! I saw it on Discord and it was funny! I got the notice for it. It was funny. It was funny. Next lobby minigame? Oh my god, it's been 2 hours! Yeah, we should definitely do it. Should definitely try and get some minigames in. And I did make the list of minigames that is still here. See, nothing wrong with my precious Bartholomew. It's great, small cat. It's great. Yeah, we'll reset the lobby after this and we'll do minigames. I will have to take a break because obviously I do need to take some more breaks. I need to get some more, water and I might have another slice of pumpkin pie. So, yeah. So thank you all so much for the likes on the stream, by the way. I hope, I'm glad that y'all are enjoying it. Enjoying the gaming. Love to see it. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. Gonna go ahead and make a new lobby now. And accept all friend requests. And then we will... Man, the lack of sleep that I got, even though, like, I slept from 4 AM to, like, 1 PM. Oh, it's coming in. Sleeping at weird hours moment. That's something. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and reset the lobby. And we will... Oh. I thought there was a comm error for a second. I was like, what? Didn't even process was on my screen. Okay. So welcome back. Why are there so many pufferfish? What? What? Why are there so many pufferfish? Why does my screen keep turning black? What do you mean? Is my screen continuously turning black? I haven't seen any of that. My god, all these pufferfish. Just a little cold, welcome on in. Why? Is anyone else having a problem where my screen is turning black? Oh, it's because I haven't, touched my screen, probably. Okay. It's probably because my, controller's just sitting still. It dims a little bit. Also, hey, Alan, thank you for the 4 months pufferfish. What is with the pufferfish? I entirely blame Ange for this. Even though Ange said they don't take the blame, we're the first one. We're the first one to type in the pufferfish. So I semi-blame you lightheartedly. Oh. Alright, Please don't spam emojis, by the way. Don't spam the emojis. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get started. I actually need to accept the friend request real fast. They don't have any. So we'll just make a new lobby, mini games, and we'll be right back. Bang, bang, bang. Alrighty, I'm back. I got some pumpkin pie because I'm hungry. Yeah, I love that song. I don't know if I'll ever change it to be some other song with the BRB screen because I used to change them all the time, but I don't know. Maybe that's just the BRB staple. Bang, bang. Yeah, pumpkin pie is good. What is happening? My monitor's being weird again. Alright, we are back! And we're gonna get started with some laser tag, and I'll make sure to spec you up. Mixer for this. But yeah, it is laser tag time. Chargers only, no subs or specials. Only sniperooning. I'm gonna eat my pie. And not lack skill. So we are going to get started. And yeah. We'll do things. Dang! Why is everyone putting the puffer? I literally don't get the pufferfish thing. Everyone just using the pufferfish. My mods are great role models. Jokes aside, though, shouts to my mods, but keeping the chat orderly when it is in just order. It's a Sophie Ange thing. Apparently, just the pufferfish emoji itself has spread onto the chat. Is this a circus joke? I'm gonna get it. But should ban anyone who uses the pufferfish? No! I'm not banning anyone that's using pufferfish. That's like banning someone for using Moai. No. Chat paid follow the leader. Yep. It's alright. God, I love Cool Whip. And true small cat. Stupid. Sorry, I'm like so focused on eating this pumpkin pie. Don't you ever like eat dessert and then you all just shut up and you just like focus on eating? That's me right now. This pumpkin pie is so good. I'm about to start crying, bro. It's store-bought, so I don't know why I'm like crying about store-bought pumpkin pie, but it's right. God, this pumpkin pie is busting, dude. Sorry for making all the random noises from my fork hitting the plate, but... Oh! Pardon me in my mouth, bro. I'm having time of my life. But I'm not even making any noise. Why is the mic picking up air? Not pufferfish has been eaten. Pie has been eaten. Jesus Christ, Floda. We're good. Oh my god. I'm having a whipped cream beer right now. It's embarrassing. This is why I don't have a face cam, because anytime I eat, I have a very messy face, and it's funny, but it's also not because it's gross. I'm like a baby sitting in my high chair or my gaming chair. Food all over my face. It is so bad. It is very cringe. Anyway, GG's, by the way. Macklemore! Hopefully, don't do them all. Next mini game we'll do is bumper brushes. Ink brushes and octo brushes only. No subs or specials. Let's bump. Bump-a-dump-dump. Bumpy dumpy. Alright, there we go. So, from both parties in chat, let's not argue about publishers. There's literally no need. People can type whatever they want in the chat. But just don't get too spammy about it, please. Alright. Valid, Bunny. Octobrush is the superior brush. I just like using the ink brush for bumper brushes. Oh god, I got slaughtered! Someone isn't even painting with ink. What? That is some serious Splatoon moment right there. Can we bump into that? Oh my god. Hmm? Oh my god. Server's being funky with me. Everyone just keeps like teleporting around and stuff. Be careful not to swing. Fully bump. Hello, some random kid. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. You be playing bumper brushes. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, I didn't even mean to kill Splat Ninja there. The Splat Ninja was just super weak. Already from all the bumps. Yeah, hello Dahlia, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Gotta get into PBs, you have to be friends with me, and of course, know the password to get in. Oh. The smart idea, if you accidentally are going to use the killer whale, just use it out of the way. So no one gets hurt. I did kill a couple people. I'm not too good with the bumper brushes, but we do things. Also, hello, Angel Cakes. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. There's going to be one more round of this lobby, and then we're going to reset. Hello, Alex. Welcome on in. Hopefully doing well. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and play. We're gonna go ahead and play. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and play Fashion Show. Dress up according to the theme, and the theme is going to be. I'm trying to think of a theme here. You're going on a cruise. Going on a cruise. What will the theme be? Also, that is disgusting, Moss. Rip. Why flies are gross. Especially when they get in drinks. They're disgusting. Go ahead and spec point here. But yeah, fashion show. You're going on a cruise. What are you gonna dress up as? When I think of we're going on a cruise, I think more like beachwear, but it's like not like super duper like, oh, I'm on the beach, you know? It's more tropical, I guess. Also, hello, Rain. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. Splatoon! Ah, yes. You love Splatoon. Splatoon funny. There was no one else in the back. I don't know where you're hearing that from. Also, I'm doing well, Alex. I'm just chilling right now. Also, no worries. You gotta do what you gotta do. Not me picking my weapon of a certain drink I had on an actual cruise and I got booted to realize any spec. Dang! I'm sorry, you were just next on the list for it. Just like anyone else. Should do a B-movie night? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. That'll be funny. Maybe one day that'll happen. Alright, make sure to face towards your camera. Don't stand still for too long. I'm gonna see you off it. Alrighty, let's get started here. Sorry, something just came up, and I'm going to be focusing on that a little bit once we reset the lobby after this. But over here we have Moss over here on the cruise wearing the face shield and all this cool looking gear. We love to see it. Next up is Splat Ninja wearing that straw hat. Okay, that is quite funny. Look at that. And like the shoes too. God, I never realized how many like good gear is for this type of theme. I never really thought about that until y'all did that. Brought the soda on the cruise. Next up we have the Squeezer here, who is Mixer, wearing the aviators. And look at all that too, ready to pop a bottle and ready to get going. Next up is GG Girl Boss here. Wearing the bandana, getting the dualies, being swift, being ready. You know what? That is some pretty good gear. Alright, next up is T-Dud wearing the flip-flops. Ooh, also wearing Marina's top. Interesting. And, of course, we have the glasses. Next up we have Silver over here wearing the cowboy hat, flannel, and cowboy boots to go on the cruise. All dressed up, ready to go. Very interesting, unless they didn't hear about this good party, but very cool. Oh no, they definitely did. Next up we have Bunny over here wearing the bucket hat, as well as the smiley face shirt and the cuttlefish sandals. I've never seen anyone wear those. I'm gonna be completely honest, unless I'm so blind. That's pretty good. And last but not least, we have Z over here wearing the, what is that? I'm trying to, like, look at the shirt. There's, like, different patterns on it. But there's, like, it's a tropical shirt with, some flip-flops and some glasses there. Looking pretty cool. But yeah, GG's. But yeah, that is, this fashion show. That's a really good one! I just thought of that on the fly, and y'all thinking of good ideas. That's pretty cool. And also, Low Potato, welcome on in, hopefully doing well. But yeah, there we go. So, I guess the three that I feel that fit the theme the best. Everyone's outfits were great, by the way, but I just kind of do this for fun. But third place would be Z. Second place would be Moss, and first place would be Splatninja. So GG's. Everyone did really well. I didn't know that fashion show idea would be such a good idea. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and reset here. Hold on, I just gotta answer something real fast. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get a new lobby in here. Anyone unfriended? Oh, actually we did. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and make a new lobby here. We're gonna do some more mini games. We will probably start off with, My Mania. So we can in. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and spec this one, but this minigame is gonna be mines only, no mains or special weapons, and your goal is to kill as many peeps as you can. Sorry, I have to respond with to something that needs my attention right now. Sometimes it happens on stream, but it's gonna be something that I'll be able to pick up, but just a moment here. Yeah, just ink mines. Just ink mines. If you do not have ink mines, use angle shooter or point sensor. Try and get the assist off them, because that'll go to your content. Hey, a proxy. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. All right, I think I am fine. Sorry, something just came up. Oh my god! What? Okay, sorry, something just popped up. Okay. We could start with some My Mania here. So yeah, here we go. Why is my spec off? Hello? Why is my spec off? Alright, there you go. But yeah, it is ink binds only! Don't I somehow have it on tower control? Don't go on the tower. I didn't mean to put it on tower control, but don't put on the tower, please. It's only for kills, it's not for the objective. I promise. I usually put this on turf war, but I guess we're just having an extended round this time, right? My mania where the 30-second LDE kicks in, yeah. I did not mean to put it on tower control. That is a Floda L right there, but you know what? It's alright. The tower in the middle makes things more funny anyway. I'll see you later, David. Or, no, Cotton. See you later. Why does no one use the cuttlefish sandals? They look so good. Literally. I don't think I've seen anyone use them. Or I've seen them, but I haven't, like, associated anyone with them. So, yeah, it's really interesting. I'm not gonna play Just Watch because I don't have those weapons. No worries about them. Get a past 30 of both, so your LDE's activated. Nah. No thanks, no LDE today. Here we go. Remember, it is ink mines only. Just make sure just to plant those mines and get going. Next catalog, I'm gonna make a Tony Kenza outfit. Dude, the catalog for the chill season, I'm so excited for the earring. I'm just so excited for that. Because that was one of the gear items that I really wanted to see. But they never introduced. Because for some reason, you know, haha, funny Nintendo wanted to save it for later. Also, why is, the E-leader standing back? Someone is standing back. Oh, wait, no! Is it the, No, it's the Octobrush. Ah, okay. Oh, that was Noi! Sorry, my brain is just so off right now. Alright, yeah, I get that. The earrings are so hype, I know. I don't know why they saved it till now, but I'll accept it. Whatever. Ken from the B-Movie is the most relatable character in film history. Yeah. Yeah, we have about a minute left. Usually it's only about a 3-minute game, but... Oops, Floda 4866 decides to put it on power control. The teams do seem a little unbalanced just because Noi is stepping back, and one other person has point sensor on the other team, but... I mean, it is what it is. Some minigames go by well than others. Yeah, it's just kind of... a thing there. Alrighty, I think I'm gonna end off... the game right now. I'm just gonna end off the game here. Because I think the teams are unbalanced and I didn't mean to send it to 5 minutes, but that'll count as a minigame moment. So GG's everybody. We'll go ahead and play another minigame here. Also, hello Greg! Welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. Also, Dahlia, I think I answered that question before, but I have not. And yeah, we'll get something. So, Let's see. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and pick. We're gonna go ahead and play. We're gonna play Zipcaster Showdown. So this minigame is Zipcaster only, no main. Well, you can only use Zipcaster to kill. But you have to kill inside one of the metal domes that are on the stage. I'll tell you which dome to go in because one dome is better than just having two domes open. But basically you charge your Zipcaster with your main. Don't kill anyone with your main though until you have Zipcaster activated inside of the domes. Once you have Zipcaster ready and charged up, go into the middle and then go on top of the podium and then go straight into the dome that I say. If there's already people inside the dome, though, you can Zipcast in to the dome wherever you came from, essentially. Also, yeah, backpacks. Backpacks are a thing. They're very cool. And you can get, like, and you can fold clothes, too. I forgot to mention that, but yeah, that is something. But yeah, Zipcaster only, we're gonna go ahead and get started here. There are a couple of Zipcaster weapons. We'll also have the, you know, Slosher Deco getting into the mix. But we will... I'll use that. This is perfect. Also, hello, Donna. The stream hopefully doing well. It's good to see you. And we'll get going. Also, I ended the battle with some, a button combination that no one else can use. Well, everyone can use it, but if people end the match with that button combination inside one of my battles, you will be on credit. It is a very interesting button combination that is used in PBs only to end the match. But I'm usually the only one to do it because I don't want people trolling and ending the match when they think it's unfair, when it is not. Because that is when things get chaotic indeed. Here we go. Has anyone tied an Anarchy battle? I don't think it's possible. There's been Clan Blitz matches that have lasted 10 minutes because of overtime, and no one scored, and then the Alpha team gets the automatic victory. It's always, Alpha team always gets the victory because of that. Also, am I on the right mode? I don't know if I'm on the right mode. I am on the wrong mode. RIP. Well, still going to the middle anyway, just avoid the tower. It'll just be a little bit different. Usually I have it on Clan Blitz, but for some reason I didn't change it for some reason. Also, the dome that we are going to go in is on the yellow dome. So, the yellow dome will be right over here. I'll just go in so people can come on in with me. Unless no one else is... Are we even following the minigame rules? I'm so confused on what's happening right now. Yeah, make sure to Zipcaster into the dome on the yellow team side. There's no advantage on which dome who goes in which dome, because we're all going into the same one. So yeah, that's what's going to be happening. Also, level 30 is when you get the max locker, by the way. People already in there? Oh, no, but we can try and kill people in here, which ultimately failed because there were 2 stampers. Yeah, try not to kill people with your main weapon when you do not have Zipcaster. You can only kill people when Zipcaster is active. Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, so much slaughter in there. Is there anyone else in there? Oh my god, Marina, nice job. we're gonna go ahead and just jump in here. Gonna try and not hit this person who is inking to get the zip caster. Just go ahead and some. Oh, sorry. Alright, here we go. Oh! Nice job, Potato! God, Roller has such an advantage for that. You just swipe. And then when you fall down, it's all that stuff. At least Octobrush inks a lot, so I'm able to get a lot of these casters. Oh my god, I keep going to the top of the dome. Oh my god, a complete wipeout. I keep going to the top of the dome, right? And then I don't actually, like, hit anyone. I have to go, like, near the bottom of it. It's so vulnerable when I stick to the top, and then I have to fall down, which doesn't allow me to gain much time. Alright. Also, is someone just standing there because they can stand it there? Make sure when you have Zipcaster ready to go inside the dome. If not, then you're just kind of pointless, unless someone's DCing, but interesting. When will we be playing Open Anarchy? Probably near the end of the stream. Which will probably, we might be playing it in about 40-ish minutes. I know that the thumbnail only says PBs, but we might play some. Let's go ahead and go in here. Lower down. Still dies from a carbon roller because it is one shot up close. Also, little Alex, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We got 2 Alexes in here today, so hopefully you're doing well. Oh god, I failed. Oh, I didn't even make it in and they still killed me. Oh my god. Can we do hide and seek next time? We can just play, we can play hide and seek. I don't know how that mode necessarily works. When we do hide and splat next round, it's hide and seek, but splat the bidder, then the bidder that got splatted is out. Oh, it's just normal hide and seek? Yeah, it's just hide and seek. Yeah, we play hide and seek. We could do that. We're gonna go ahead and play hide and seek here. You said hide and splat, so I thought, is that something new? But it isn't. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and play hide and seek here. Alpha hides. Bravo seeks. Hiders have 1 minute to hide before the Seekers come out of their base. No substance specials on either team. Seekers are only allowed to kill Hiders. If you get found, make sure to stay in your base. We're going to go ahead and play this on Museum. We are going to take it off of freaking tower control for some odd reason. We are going to go ahead and I'm going to go spec myself and Y here. Tell me which team you want to be on. Alpha is hiding, Bravo seeking. Also, that is true. Alright, Moss wants to seek. David wants to seek. Please tell me what your username is, though. If your username does not match up with the chat's name, please let me know who you are. Noi wants to hide. Tomato wants to hide. Egg said hide? Okay. Agent 7 is you? Okay. And you wanted to seek. Okay. And Tomato wants to hide. And I know that Potato and Marina like to lurk, so I'm assuming we're all good here. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get going here. Remember, hiders have 1 minute to hide, so if you're on the CE team, please do not leave your base until that 1 minute has elapsed. Once there are 2 minutes remaining in the match, you are able to use your main weapons only to go ahead and find the hiders. If you get found as a hider, you have to stay inside of your spawn. I just realized we only got hats from Grisco Gear so far. Yeah! That kind of stinks, low-key. It is kind of stinky. I think there's another one coming, like another hat gear coming, but I seriously hope that they get the, I hope that they actually get, I hope that they actually get, some, other clothes as well, because I know that the clothing items and the shoes from Grisco in Splatoon 2 were really good. I'm sure they can do just as good in this game if they did as well. Also, yeah, the Skull Bandana's coming back too. Very good stuff. Hey! Welcome on in, Star Zero. It's good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well. OMG, hi, Flopa. Exploding head. Emoji. Hope you're having a good night so far. Some pieces of gear I really like, they're coming back. Yeah, there's some really good ones. They have the snow boots now, which is cool. Also, I don't want to spec everybody here. I just want to spec the, things over there. Also... This is the Seeking team, okay. I was about to say, like, oh my god, what's everyone doing? But yeah. There we go. Also, the Devil Horns would be epic to come back. Twisty Headband 2. Actually, fun fact, that I have a list of minigames on me. I actually got a list of minigames on me too, Torin. I made it during my channel anniversary because I was like, oh, might as well do it well. While I do it. Also, those little squiddos. The water looks tasty. Looks very delicious. But yeah, now it is your time to go. So Seekers, go, go, go. It is time for you to find those hiders. Very interesting where you can hide on Museum. One of my favorite hide and seeks to watch. Also, please no subs, by the way. Remember, mains only. Also, yeah, we can play Torpedo Tag later. We'll probably play one more minigame round. Minigame lobby, and then we'll go into Anarchy Open, most likely. So I know I wanted to do a little bit of that today as well. I don't know if rotations are alright in Anarchy Open, but they work out. This is, well. Oh, someone got found! Ooh, that was a good hiding spot. Yeah, I don't know where, everyone is so far. There could be a couple more people. Hopefully people are not hiding in impossible hiding spots. Because if people are, then it is a little frustrating. Though I don't think there are, because of the rotating platforms. I don't think there should be. I see a lot of blue ink everywhere, so... Yeah, I wonder if everyone has been found or not. The water's tasty. I went to the museum and snuck into the reflection pool. Tastes like coins and pure refreshment. Mixer. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and see. Was everyone found? Yep, everybody has been found. So GG's to the Seeking team for winning. Oh man, I'm getting tired. We're gonna go ahead and reset the lobby. Yeah, we'll get going. Also, little Pablo, welcome to the stream. Hopefully doing well. Alright. Here comes a lobby reset. I can press the button. Yeah, we're going. The pumpkin pie just threw me off right now. Maybe I shouldn't have had that. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and make a new room. Password is 4866. If you're in the last lobby, please wait a little bit before rejoining. Also, yes, I do need accept from requests. Thank you for reminding me. But yeah, make sure you wait before rejoining. Get some new peeps on in here for some minigames. Last minigame lobby, and then we're gonna go and do some open. Which I know isn't necessarily was on the, like, oh my god, I want to do today, but I don't know, I feel like we can chill and play some open for a bit. I did forget to mention this at the beginning of the stream. I did forget about this, which I do apologize, but, we probably will be ending, because I did such a long stream on Wednesday, we're probably going to, you're probably just gonna end probably an hour or so earlier than I normally do, because usually I stream for 5 hours. I meant to say this earlier, and I didn't know why I haven't yet, but, yeah, we'll probably end around the 4-hour mark of the stream, just because I am quite exhausted from both Wednesday and yesterday for Thanksgiving. I still haven't, fully rested up, or have wanted to rest up like I wanted to. So, yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen, because, yeah, we love rest. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started here. We're gonna go ahead and play, also, hello, Chrissy, welcome on in. We're gonna go ahead and play, no main ranked. This is a minigame where you do not use your main weapon, but you still play the ranked objective using only subs and specials. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. But we're going to play it on tower control. So get ready, because it's time to get going. With the no main rank. So your main does not matter. Do not press the ZR button. Make sure you only use your sub and your special. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started. And yeah. Trying to think about which one I want to use. I think Slosher's kit will be right. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Also, yes, please be patient in the chat, by the way. If you didn't get into a lobby, I do apologize, but there is always other times that I'll be streaming Splatoon. I actually be streaming a lot of Splatoon next week, so more than just Fridays, so you also have that. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Remember, no main, play the ranked objective. It's always interesting seeing how this plays out. We got this. Well, here we go. Alright, here we go. Remember, no main. Only sub, only special. We gotta play it on tower control. On Mahi of all things. But I don't think it'll be necessarily that bad. Please don't use your main weapon! I don't know if I saw that or not, but please don't. Which weapons should I main? Whatever you feel comfortable with. I don't know if I can, like, really give a good... I don't know if I can, like, actually give anybody a main, because there's a lot of different things that go into maining a weapon. It's more about comfort and, skill, with that weapon. Which I cannot really determine based on one's, own playstyle. But if you are a person that is more of a supportive role, you should obviously pick more of the supportive classes like Velas and certain shooter weapons. But other than that, like, if you're more of a Slayer, obviously pick more of the aggressive kit. If you're a skirmisher, you can pick something like Tetris. But other than that, I cannot really pick, cannot necessarily pick one specific weapon for someone to me. Also, see you later, small cat. I never realized that the tower did a little noise once it was finished. It did a ba-da-bum. That was kind of cool. Though it was kind of like Mahi, so, yeah, that was Mahi. That's all I'll say. Mahi Resort. Very much Mahi-fied. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and play the next minigame, which we are going to go ahead and play. Looking through my list here. Not Sub-Elite Turf War, we already did that with Ranked. We're going to go ahead and play... we're going to play Rain Make a Boom. Minigame that I accidentally invented, LOL. It is Rainmaker only, but your goal is to die from the Rainmaker Time Bomb. The whole objective of this game is for your team to literally get a wipeout from just exploding by your own teammate losing the Rainmaker due to the time bomb. You're able to use your main and your sub, no special weapon. Your job is literally to get a wipeout single-handedly by dying from the Rainmaker Time Bomb. It sounds stupid because of Rainmaker Time Bomb being a thing, and you trying not to die from the time bomb from your own team. But this time you're trying to collectively die from the Rainmaker Time Bomb all at once. And it is an aggressive minigame. You can use your main, you can use your sub, but do not press that R stick. No special weapon. I'm gonna go ahead and use duels. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into it. And also, please be patient. I don't want to ask that again in the chat. I've been extremely patient recently, so please don't break that for me. I need a better main bro than Aerospray main right now. I mean, Aerospray isn't necessarily bad. Aerospray can be very aggressive when needed. But if you're interested in another main, usually what I do, when I pick alternate mains besides Brella, is I tend to pick very similar weapons that were once my main. Because, for example, I used Spotted Shot Pro a lot, but then I went into... Well, actually, it's better if I say it's like more an NZAP, and then I went to Splat Dualies, because they're both shooter-esque weapons. But other than that, yeah. Can we do inkjet battles? Most likely not, because this is the final lobby. We haven't really did everything. Because I do have another minigame in mind. I know Splat Star was suggested, so we'll play that. And then we'll go ahead and do that. But yeah, essentially, you're trying to die from the Rainmaker Time Bomb. Also, if you have the Rainmaker, I forgot to mention this, do not use your Rainmaker powers. You are helpless when you hold the Rainmaker, but your whole entire job is to kill your own team anyway, so there really is no point. But yeah, here we go. Mains and subs only, no specials. If you have the Rainmaker, please do not use your powers. Do not use your Rainmaker stunning powers. And we'll get going. Yeah, here we go. Alright, there we go. And that is a wipeout. And we will play again. So now the other team has to try and get it. So it is interesting because it is going to be a back and forth movement on Hammerhead. That was not a total wipeout, unfortunately. Not everybody died from the Rainmaker. Just gonna kind of bait them in here. Thinking they got this. And that is another point here. Yeah, I thought Hammerhead was a map that worked fine last time, but considering this game mode has been more solidified, I might have to make some alternate rules. Because it does seem like it's back and forth. Yeah, we didn't pull it far back the first time. Alright. I think I know what rule we will need in order to play this minigame fine. We also didn't die, so rip to that. So yeah, Rainmaker is a time bomb. Yeah, if the timer runs out, it explodes because it's a balanced mechanic for when you actually play Rainmaker the correct way. But yeah, I think what we'll do is we won't play another minigame again. Well, we'll play Splat Star. But I think for the future when we play this game, we will only go back to the Rainmaker podium, the checkpoint. Because I'm slowly realizing that it can get very unfair and back and forthy if we don't stay around the Rainmaker checkpoint. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I don't know if that's like a disadvantage thing, but I think that'll probably be something we think of, because considering I literally thought of this last week, and things were fine then, but now that it's more of a solidified mode, I think we can't go past the vicinity of the first checkpoint, like what they did there. The other team performed that very well. So I think that's what we'll do. Is that you just can't go behind the checkpoint, you have to be around it. Which I think will work a little better. So the action is more in the middle of the stage rather than in the back of the stage, because then no one can get anywhere, and then just solidifies this. Thought of this, okay, you made a mistake and it turned out okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like the idea of that. So, a little interesting though, because can't really kill the Rainmaker. I mean, yeah, you could kill the Rainmaker. Hypothetically, but... The Rainmaker is the last thing we need to take care of. Yeah, everyone's over here. We played a lot more aggressively, made a lot more fun of a mode by not going far back. That is true, yeah. So yeah, I think that works. That can work for pretty much any map as well. Because the mid for most maps isn't actually that. On Rainmaker, at least. Yeah, the game is now over. So GG's, we're gonna go ahead and do some Anarchy Open. You do still have to be friends with me, but we will be, instead of doing 3 rounds per lobby, we'll be doing 2 ranked battles per lobby, because only 3 people can join on in. And yeah, this way we'll get started. I'll also take a quick break, so BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the, I don't know what I was thinking. I just suddenly had a big headache and I just needed to take a break and You know, it has been one hell of, like I said at the beginning of stream, I've not had too much sleep and I'm a little off right now, so my apologies. I also, you know, ate that pumpkin pie and that just kind of gave me a headache. But thank you for letting me know about that, chat. Also, I do want to mention one thing, completely unrelated to Splatoon, obviously, for chat, rules right now, because I feel like, that would be good. So, please don't spam. Like, I've been seeing this a lot lately. I'm just gonna say this right here. Like, it wasn't earlier that was a problem, but, like, I've been seeing this a lot recently, and it is a good thing to mention this. And that is, please don't, like, spam unnecessary things. I've seen a lot of that, like, in this stream, as well as, like, during the, channelversary. Like, if I don't see your message, like, I see everyone's message. Like, I comprehend everyone's messages in the chat. And I'm not, like, blaming any specific people, but there are some people that do, spam in my chat. And I just wanted to mention this because, it is quite overwhelming for the mods, to deal with this. And it's overwhelming for me to read everything when there's a lot of spam going on. But please, if, like, I understand, like, everyone's, I understand, like, everyone wants to chat and stuff. Like, I totally get that. Like, I would love to respond to all of you. And I'm not saying that anyone is, like, at fault, but I just wanted to remind everyone that spamming is against the rules. And it's overwhelming, and, we don't want that. I know my mods don't want to deal with it. And I just don't want that to be a problem. Especially when it comes out of nowhere. Like, I feel like that's where the spam is kind of, like, weird. And, like, I hope that we don't spam again. Like, I understand everyone is trying to be enthusiastic about being here and stuff, and I don't want to, like, you know, make everything so, you know, boring and so, you know, sad because there's, like, nothing happening, but, like, we do have to, at some point, settle down. Because spam is just, it clogs the chat, and then it makes it hard to read, and then people don't want to chat because there's too much spam. So, please don't spam, like, the same word or phrase over and over again. I do see your message. I do scroll back to see messages. That's what I do. So, I just wanted to state that, real fast, because I want this experience, when I stream to be alright. So everyone gets the, chance to talk, and no one is getting, you know, obviously, overspoken. It's kind of weird, because, like, no one's speaking, everyone's typing, but I don't want people's messages getting flooded in between, like, some person, like, spamming emoji or something, when it's not really necessary. And it's just hard for me to read. Like, I want to go back and read people's messages, but it's just kind of hard to read when there's just spam out of nowhere. Like, I can see you guys in the chat. Like, it's, like, I comprehend, and I say this every so often, but I also do have slow mode on, too. It's not like the spam where, like, people are constantly spamming, like, the same emoji, like, every second, but it's, like, every other. Even though it's not, like, direct spam, like, copy-paste, like, oh my god, I'm gonna do this every second and press the enter button as fast as I can. But, like, spam still includes, like, saying the same thing over and over again over a span of period of time. And sometimes, you know, YouTube does that and copies a message by accident, but it's another thing when, also, is this Rainmaker? Yes it is. But it is another thing, when, those messages tend to, clog the chat, and it gets very, very hard to read, and I just want people to have a good experience in chat, so, yeah, like, when I say, like, spam things in the chat, like, that's the funny one-time only sorta, like, oh, we can just, like, put this in the chat and call it a day, but, just like rating somebody else, we shouldn't be spamming the same thing, you know, repeatedly or over a span of, like, 5 minutes, just to get someone's attention, because it is still drowning out the chat, no matter how big it is. But, yeah, that literally goes for, like, any... yeah, that's all I wanted to mention, because, something came up in my, one of my mods gave attention to this, and I felt like, it was a good idea to mention it, considering, everyone wants to try and enjoy these Floda Fridays, and I don't like bringing down the mood because someone is spamming, but it's been happening a lot recently, and, if you were a person that wanted to stay in here for the whole entire stream, I'm sure you would not want to see people spamming the same thing. And like I say, like every time, I do read everyone's chat messages, I do see them. I might not be able to respond to all of them, but do know that I do see them, and I might get to responding to them. Even though there's not a lot of people in chat, there's still a lot of different things going on, and I just want to make sure things go by smoothly and I can answer things as much as I can. Also, Discord's a totally other thing, Cat. Like, I don't even want to worry about that right now. I just don't need the mini modding as well. But, yeah. Also, hello, Shirigamo, welcome on and hopefully doing well. No, I'm just going over a rule. Because, some people have, like, been bending the rule to where the rule isn't working anymore, and it's just kind of, this kind of thing. Like, when someone, like, I'm not saying anyone in specifics is at fault, right? Because I'm not gonna be the person that picks out people and calls them out, like, that's not my thing. But, you know. It's just like, when I stream, I just want to, like, chill here, right? I just want to, like, play the video game, and I want to chat with people, and then, you know, if people are spamming the same thing that's, like, unrelated, or just outright annoying, then it just doesn't really, it doesn't feel the same, you know? Like, I just can't. Like, it gives me a headache a little bit, actually. Not like in, like, the, oh my god, I'm a villain, I'm, like, gives me a headache because of words. No, it just gives me a headache because I'm trying to understand what is happening, and then when I just see the occasional thing constantly being sent in the chat, then it gets a little annoying. And, like, even, like, some of my favorites, like, if the Malai emoji was spammed a lot, then literally, like, it wouldn't be the Malai emoji anymore. That's just kind of how it is. And it's not a mean thing that people do. It's just, like, some people do it on accident and they don't know, or sometimes it is on purpose. But I just wanted to mention that, because I don't want it to be at the breaking point where my mods have to ban people because they are, you know, seeing people that are mini-modding and then people are getting frustrated. Like, I just don't want that to happen. Like, unless you are wanting to be that spammer and just spam the same emojis, like, by all means, get timed out. But, I just wanted to have this light reminder. Because I just want people to have a good time, and it once again, it is very hard to comprehend a chat where there is some spam in it. Like, I'm able to handle chat, I feel like I'm able to handle, you know, chat spam relatively easily, but I don't think I can, like, actually, like, if I can't do it constantly. Just like anyone else, I do have a limit. That limit has been reached. So, yeah. Also, see you later, Otavio. Thanks for joining us. Have a great rest of your night. Just a little bit of rulemaking, just a quick reminder, yes. And I'm not trying to be, like, a hard ass or anything. Like, I'm not trying to be like, you have to not spam. Only one message per minute. Like, bruh. I'm gonna let people talk when they want. But I also want to remind people that, you know, the rules are there, so chat goes by swimmingly, and there's nothing, that is going to ruin the experience of someone else. Stuff like that. Also, no worries, Dahlia. I mean, who am I saying no worries to? I completely forgot. But yeah, thank you for the late anniversary, by the way, Dahlia. I don't know why I said, that earlier. Me when I read messages the incorrect way and then I have to reconsider what I'm looking at because I can't read because I'm illiterate. That's a whole different thing. Sometimes I'm just illiterate. But most of the time I can comprehend in my brain. So hello, Agent 8. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We are, I'm chilling here. I've been doing well. I just have a little bit of a headache right now. I just haven't had the best of sleep, and, Thanksgiving happened, so there's a lot of stuff. But it's alright. But yeah, nothing bad is necessarily happening. And once again, I'm not saying anyone is at fault. I just want people to have a good time. Because I know a lot of people enjoy Floda Fridays. They enjoy playing Splatoon. And I do make my mistakes. But obviously I don't want people, you know, spamming the same thing in the chat. Even if it's not in caps. Like, still spam. But I just wanna make sure everyone has an equal good experience. Isn't there bots that give warning? I can do moderation bots. However, one time I did try doing a moderation bot, and it did not work out well. Those bots do not know how to read things. Nightbot has a function like that, but I feel like there shouldn't be a need for a moderation bot if people can just follow the simple rules of not spamming. Because in that way, all the mods have to do is pick out the people that don't follow the rules, or blatantly don't. Then it's just way easier. I just still don't like the idea of a modding bot. Like, people should just be following the rules anyway. I don't think I should be delivering bans because of bots. Because sometimes we get a little silly and goofy, and then I don't just... You're a good person, you do not deserve bad people and things. You always read chat. It makes me watch you with what... Sorry, but... No worries, you. I totally understand what you're, I totally understand. I appreciate the support, as always. Please make our jobs easy. I already lose my sanity. I need to be able to speed up the process, literally. I also forgot to put in the new rules, by the way, because we are playing open. Getting that Barella freshness. It's going to be 2 matches per lobby for this. And you should do this with any streamer, too. Shouldn't just be me, either. This is a broad thing. And also, there's also been a lot of mini-modding as well, and all I'll say for that, because this doesn't happen as frequently as, spam. But please don't mini-mod. The mods are here. They're always lurking. When I mean they're always lurking! Literally the other day, one of my mods that I didn't even know was in chat, like, timed out somebody or deleted a message. They are always lurking. They're always here. There is no need to mini-mod. They always have some... They're doing stuff on the side, but they are modding. Also, Tapu, you're fine. I know that you were being enthusiastic about said word. I'm glad that you, recognized that it was such, and I'm very happy that you're able to recognize, spam. Whether it's from you or for someone else, because some people don't, because they choose not to. So I thank you for that, and being honest. There's always watching, there's no escape, yes. You know, I was gonna delete something the other day and I just see a random mom doing instead. They watch without speaking. Literally! Also, my next stream is gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Pokemon Violet then. For my Splatoon stream, my next one will be Monday because I'll be collabing with Monster 101. My stream schedule will actually be coming out on Sunday instead of Monday. Because I'll be streaming on Monday. And next week's weird because the chill season comes out and the whole bunch of stuff. And I probably want to get that stuff out a little bit earlier. I do not think I did anything wrong, only when I switched languages. I'm sorry about that. Oh no, Shirikamo, you are fine. You are fine. It happens when you accidentally speak another language, especially if you're native to said language. It is perfectly alright. Usually, if you do something wrong in my chat, usually I would, like... I wouldn't say someone's name, but usually the mods would tell you to stop. Or, yeah. Usually that's what happens. If the mods don't really, like, speak to you for, like, breaking the rules, they're usually just speaking to you because they're just part of the chat like everybody else. That's all. The Pokemon stream, I think it's at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. My community tab, because there was an update in my schedule, for all the people that want to know, my community tab literally has everything schedule related, stream updates, random posts, stream schedules. It's all on there, but yeah, I think it's super, from what I remember. This team is very much hammerheading right now. The one map that I didn't want is somewhere here. But yeah, anyways, back, just to wrap this up, because I don't want to be that person that talks about no spamming for 2 hours. But, for mini-modding, like I said, the mods are always watching. There's no need to mini-mod. And plus, I can mod myself, too. If there's no mods, like, actively lurking in chat, I can usually take care of it. And plus, like, it's not, like, the mini-modding, like, the modding, like, pretending to be a mod that annoys me. It's the, like, for mini-modding for me, it's just kind of like, ooh, I had a kill there. I was kind of impressed by that. I thought they were gonna flank or whatever. But usually for mini-modding, it comes off as kind of rude towards the mods if someone else does their job for them, as well as just other chat members, because you don't have the mod powers that people can see, and it just makes things messy for no reason, and that's literally what mini-modding is. You're doing someone else's job, and it just gets messy, and, well, I'm not really that person. So no worries. But yeah, that's it. Also, Cliff Bar sounds amazing. I love eating Cliff Bars. Delicious. Oh my god, I almost got that bamboo. Also, yeah, medicine? Yeah, make sure to take your meds if you haven't already. For everyone in the chat. See you later, Dahlia. Thanks for joining us. Have a great rest of your night. But yeah, once again, thank you all for listening for my little rant there. I know, like, I always try to be as fun as I can, but thank you for allowing me to talk to you all honestly. So we can make chat a better place. Because at the end of the day, all I want is a fun chat and not a chat filled with spam and people messaging me later that they are tired of the spam and people not listening because they are spamming. So, as always, rules in the description. Make sure to listen to the mods. When they ask you to stop, you stop. They are in the right. I don't think there's ever been a call where a mod has been wrong unless they were not here for a certain context. But just make sure you listen. It's good stuff. At the end of the day, all I want for Christmas is you. Also, GG's, everyone. There we go. That was a really close match. I'm surprised I spaced out and just started talking and we won, but nice job, everybody. Overall splatter again. Hey, let's go. We love to see it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and reset. And low-key, I have to use the bathroom. I should have done that during my break. But, Floda Friday 866 is very silly. And drinks too much water at once. So I will be right back. If you were in that lobby, please do not rejoin until the next one. It's not like PBs where I can be more flexible. I want some other peeps to join on in. Unless, like, straight up no one else wants to join, then, I guess. But, if you're in that lobby, please do not rejoin us to the next one. Let's get some new peeps on in here so we can get some more game and, and yeah, I'll be right back. Enjoy the bang bang for one last time. Alrighty, I'm back. That should be the last break of the stream, hopefully. And also see you later, Moss. Thanks for joining us. Have a great rest of your night. Have some good sleep. But yeah. Go ahead and get in some matches here. Forgot to check how much Relic freshness I have, but recently I have gained 800. I have not gained, but I have obtained 800,000 freshness. Can I say that? But yeah, that is essentially that's what I have obtained with my umbrella here. My goal is to try and like get my 5-star freshness badge with Brella before what was it? Before the chill update, but that's probably not gonna happen, but we'll do it. It's all good. And also, hello, Sophie, welcome on in. Apologize for what happened earlier, by the way. Bruh. Also, pepperoni pizza is good, real. I think in maybe an hour I will take a nap because I've been sick this week. I hope tomorrow I'll be better. Yes, make sure to rest. If you're not feeling well, make sure to rest. Drink some water, lay in bed. Take it easy, of course. Oh, it's fine, don't worry. Alright. Glad you're cool with it, so. Epic gamer. How do you get freshness so quickly? I just play ranked. Ranked gives you a lot of freshness, but you gotta win, unfortunately. Turf is a really easy way to do it. Alright. Go ahead and, oh, someone DC'd on the other team. And, the whole lobby's crashing. There you go. I don't even know what happened. We're gonna go ahead and make a new room. Because, yeah. It's something. We're gonna go ahead and... I still lost 5 points for that? Are you kidding? What evs, bro? Okay, we're gonna make a new lobby. If you were in that lobby, you can rejoin. If you were in the lobby that was completed, don't rejoin, please. I know, $20 a year, right? Yeah, if you were in that lobby, you can rejoin. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where'd you go in here? Here we go. I love jamming to the lobby music. Very good stuff. Alrighty, here we go. Oh, that's what I meant to do. But yeah, series probably gives you more freshness too. I honestly think so too, because I've done many series and my thing is racked up. And I see a lot of people in series have a lot of high freshness as well. Alright, here we go. Also, no worries, but rip. If you're watching on mobile, God, I remember, like, when I always watched on mobile for streams, my stream would always be, like, 15 seconds behind. I don't know why. I wonder why that's the case. Because it's, like, not even my internet. It's the worst. So welcome back, Donnie. Good to see you. I'm on mobile. Shouts all the mobile. Who? Okay. So my YouTube statistics tells me like what device, like what like device group everyone watches their like the streams on. Like you have like desktop, like computer, and you have mobile. You have like tablet. You have like console, like Switch. And then you have TV. It's like the smart TVs and the smart apps on your TVs. Obviously, there's a very low amount of people that do, like, watch on their TV through their TV. But, like, shouts to all the TV viewers. I don't know why you're putting my streams on a TV, but you know what? Slay. I know that most of my viewers, I think, watch on mobile. For very obvious reasons, but it is quite interesting to think of these statistics. Though sometimes YouTube statistics are very specific, and I don't want to know that, so yeah. Oh, you watch on the TV? Dang. TV viewers rise up. Yeah, I mostly watch YouTube on my computer. Usually I only watch videos on my mobile, on my phone. I just find that watching a stream on my phone isn't really that appealing. Me, who's always on mobile. You know what? That is totally valid. I used to be the same way, and then now we know how I ended up. Smart fridge viewer, stop! Not the smart fridge. Shout out to the smart fridge viewers. But yeah, I used to be a mobile watcher a lot. Oh, I'm an iPad kid, bro. I watch YouTube while I eat dinner. I watch YouTube while I'm eating lunch at school. Like, that's so bad. Also, I dropped my controller. What the hell? No, it's the worst. Oh, I actually watch you on my calculator. On your TI-84. Oh, I was out here watching Floda streams on an iPhone 6 in 2020. Oh, that sounds rough. Oh, damn. What I did is I had 2 TVs and 1 stream on TV, 1 Splatoon to play on my phone to chat. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to communicate with the peeps. Oh, did someone DC? Oh no! We're gonna go ahead and reset after this lobby anyway. I watched 2 streams on the Walmart security cams, actually. Wow. You're watching from the back room. Yeah, guys, I actually watch your streams on my... You know, like, the Google glasses that they used to have? Yeah, I'm watching them on the Google glasses. Watching Floda on a flip phone. That would be really interesting to see. I know that Samsung has released, like, flip phones where there's, like, 2 screens. Reminds me of, like, a BS or something, but it's totally valid, too. I'm watching from my Oculus. Yeah, VR. The same brain and chat going on here. Lol, yes, kitchen nightmares while eating food because looking at a health hazard while enjoying a good meal makes sense. Yeah. I'm watching on a 9-year-old PC, dang. Watching on my school iPad. Dude, one time I almost logged into my YouTube account. Like the Floda 4866 YouTube account. Like, on, my, school Chromebook once. No. Yeah, I think it was, like, in 8th grade on my school Chromebook. I almost did. Because I forgot that it was, like... I was already, like... I was like, why can't I see, like, my videos? And I'm like, oh, wait, I'm at school. And I legit, like, almost did. I don't want people knowing. Then again, I could be... You know, many other people that look up way more nastier things on my freaking school Chromebook. Like, I remember in 7th grade, my teachers were like, stop looking up, like, we can see what you're looking up, don't look up nasty things. And I was like, what? I was so innocent at the time. But then now looking back, I was just like, so weird. I miss the school Chromebooks, they were funnier. Oh... Yeah. The Chromebooks that were, like, so laggy. Because they were like, literal bricks. Can't wait to get out of high school. I don't have to deal with that anymore, and I can actually get my own laptop or something. My school gave you the choice of Chromebook or math. I think one of my middle school classes, they had us use math books, I think. But then they were, like, Nintendo Switch, like... The fans would always, like, go, like, jet engine, and I'm like, oh my god, bro, how do you even do that? So... I can watch on TV the Starbucks menu. Yes, I'm gonna watch on the, like, the TV display at Starbucks. Like, the McDonald's menus, when they transition from the, like, the menu to, like, the promotional image of, like, their choice of drink. Yes, instead of that choice of drink, it's gonna be the Floda Friday preview. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, dang, I was gonna actually go on top of the banner. Can I even do that? Well, yeah. One time during a study hall, I was drawing, teachers on my iPad and Procreate and didn't realize the teacher was viewing my screen at the very moment. Dude, I sense fear in this kid's eye, because I'm a TA in one of my classes, right? And they were, like, drawing something. I don't even know what they were drawing, but, like, I was just walking around the room because I was, like, bored. I was like, what am I gonna do? Like, work on non-existent homework at, like, frickin'... at, like, the teacher's desk because my teacher's, like, sitting there? And, like, then, like, this kid was drawing on, like, their Chromebook or whatever. Like, on this, like, Google Notes app or whatever. I don't remember. But... they were, doing that, and, the fear from their eyes. So I got there, but it was quite funny. My case is a Moai sticker and everything. Super slay. You guys don't have Chromebooks anymore? Also, who gets an iPad for school? I mean, I feel like iPads are a little bit more, like, better than Chromebooks. Chromebooks are, like, probably the way school, like, American schools got into using technology. Dude, I remember the old Dell computers. Excuse me. The old Dell computers that would, like, from 1999 or something at, like, my elementary school. And straight up, like, I remember when we had to do, like, some crazy, like, math thing. I never used the math Chromebook, like, computer option. I never understood why people liked doing math on their computer. Still don't like that anymore, but... the Dell computers. Like, the old computer labs. I guess Chromebooks are just a conventional way of just being more reliable. And, yeah. I played Potla's Freezery on my iPad in class on illegal websites. You're like that one kid that broke through the firewall. Not the firewall, but the school blocking system. Dude, I remember, like, there's this 1 week before, like, you know, I think it was PSATs, or it was, like, some other, like, state-required testing. And, like, a week before, they banned, like, cool math games. For, like, straight, like, two weeks before the testing even began. And, like, no one knew why. It was before. And then they, like, unlocked it after. It's like, whatever. How does that even happen? But on my laptop is a Dell with a 4-gen i3 core, newest is 12-gen, and it has a CD drive. Dang, small cat, you got the vintage. Reset time, by the way. I think blocked websites is through the internet and not the device. True. Someone got through there. We were allowed to bring our own laptops to school. Literally, oh my god, Tort, that's so funny. The gaming ones. Everyone brought their gaming laptop to school. That's funny. So yeah, I don't think I'll be answering that question to you, but thank you for being considerate. Okay. I'm watching from a Teletubby's belly? That's really weird. If you're in that last lobby, please not rejoin until the next one. 4866 to the packs. Wait, Float, is it a bad thing that I found like 3 typewriters in my computer lab? That's not a bad thing. I think typewriters are cool. I know I wouldn't say like we're still good like friends towards each other, but we're not like besties, but like one of my friends that used to live in my neighborhood was obsessed with like vintage typewriters, and like one of my neighbors was selling them, and like he wanted it so bad. It was like $50 at a garage sale. Like they labeled that high, dude. But yeah, typewriters are cool, honestly. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Though when you mention that to like an old person, like a person that has used typewriters while they were in school, yeah, then it's like, okay, mom. Good for you. I never wrote with typewriters until like college. Okay, mom. Also, yeah, the password is always 4866. Also, please don't ask for a mod or timeout, or I'm actually going to have to give you a timeout, please. Stop. Kids these days have it so easy with all their Nokia 3310s and Motorola Razrs. Back in my day, we had to watch on the jukebox in between the Lincoln inauguration. Mixer. I love Papa's Freezeria. Dude, the Papa's games are so good. I might have to play Pastaria again on stream because that was kind of fun. You can bring your laptops to school, it's just that mine doesn't even last the whole time at school and takes a while to charge and it's heavy. Oof. That do be like the hardcore Dell laptops. Someone brought a Switch on the last day of school last year and hosted a Smash Bros. Tournament. That's cool. Oh, you won that? Nice. Also, fun fact, one of the main reasons QWERTY was created is because the word typewriter has all the letters on the top. Ooh, interesting. Also, Pablo, what is your in-game username? I know that Tapu and you too, Pablo, you guys have not been able to join on in. If you've been joining in a lot of these matches, which I appreciate you all for joining on it, but please be considerate that other people want to join as well and have not been able to join, have been waiting patiently to join on in. So if you've been joining a lot and you're still following the rules and stuff, which I thank you so much for. Also, this is a spot zone. We're gonna have a new strategy here. But, please be considerate and maybe wait out more than you're required to so more people can join on in. Usually what I say is you should wait a little longer, before rejoining into a lobby than when you first join into one of my lobbies for the first time. Just so, people can, like, people that have not been able to join can join back. Can join in and possibly back in. That way it just makes it more fair. Because I'm not that person to really, like, say, like, oh, we need this person in now. Oh, why you're not that person? Like, I'm not gonna, like, that's not my thing. So do please be considerate and be, yeah, just considerate and knowing that other people want to join as well. Heck of my day, we touched grass, literally. I joined esports at my school because we were forced to join a club. We're doing Mario Kart and gets absolutely dragged every game. You know what? That's absolute slay, though. Unslay for forcing you to join a club, though. I mean, I hope that the esports club at your school is fun. I heard at my school it's just not... Clubs are weird. I never really joined clubs, but I really want to. Sometimes I just kind of... It's me a little nervous. Like, I know all the people at my school, but I don't know if I want to... Like, I don't... It just seems kind of weird. I don't want to be at school longer than I have to, right? Like, I don't know. Then again, I am a marching band, like, I used to be a marching band kid, so I was like, you know. Like, I don't want to be at school longer than I have to. That's it. Yeah, I hope you're having fun with that. It's fun, the teacher's so cool, and I met so many people in it. Hey, let's go. See, then that's worth it. That's worth it. 100%. Been waiting for like 30 minutes, typed in the code, it was full. Alright, so, Random Kid has also not been able to join as well. So, we'll make sure that we can, get you in as well. So see you later, Small Cat! Yum. I didn't mean to, like, throw it there. I don't think I've ever played Museum Zones with Rella. I'm gonna be honest. Or maybe I have and I just don't remember how to play them. I'm just gonna straight. Or just run speed it all. He's down. Just be gaming. God, I'm like almost dead. Oh, they completely missed me. I hate missiles. Oh. How am I not dead yet, bro? How can I just get rid of it? So see you later, Cat. Thanks for joining us. Have a great rest of your night. Nice. Got 2. Or I got an assist on 1, I should say. Bro. Oh my god, I jumped right over that roller. Twice! Alrighty, GG's. That was a game. Oh my god, I almost forgot today was Black Friday. I feel like Black Friday's not relevant anymore. I have not heard of one person besides one family member excited for Black Friday. I don't like hear of any like crazy Black Friday stories anymore. What is the music playing in the background? Why is it so, like, calm? It's like lo-fi. What? I don't think I've ever, like, processed that. Huh. It's so calm. So interesting. So, I see. Ultra Stamp was laggy. Also, you've been waiting too, Alex? Okay, we'll try to make sure you get in too. If we can try and get in Pablo, Random Kid, as well as, Alex, and, that would be great for next round. After this, we will be resetting. As long as we get those 3 in, then we'll be good. If we don't get them all in at once, that's fine, but I do want to make sure that they get in at least once before stream ends. I didn't say it was going to end around the 4-hour mark, but I'm actually feeling a little bit better because I got things off my chest and drink water to get rid of my headache, so I think we might just go to the 5-hour stay. I was just kind of feeling a little weird earlier because of, you know, when you have a little bit of stuff on your mind, it makes you very tired. And, that's what happened. Also, how does that person have 3 5-star badges and I have none? But yeah, not deploy my shield like that, but you might go for the full, you might go for 30 in terms of stuff, so I have nowhere to go. Bro needs to go outside, I know. I don't even have my Brella badge yet. Like, how... And I use Brella literally all the time. I just wish it counted in PBs, because I'd be using Brella all the time. I just want to get my 5-star Brella badge so I never have to touch Brella again. I can just use Snipe Rider when it comes out this week. Or next week. I keep thinking it's like Sunday. I forgot what you said at the beginning of the stream. It was the most Sunday Friday ever. And I could not agree more to that right now. Because, man, my brain is just so off, it does feel like a Sunday. I use Platana so much and only 3 stars. Yeah. 5-star freshness is a lot, though. Like, getting to 4 stars is fine if you play considerable, for a considerable amount of time, but whew, it is rough. 5 stars, you need 1.16 million freshness points? You have to at least paint with 1 million. And if you want to get it faster, you have to win a lot of matches to get those golden badges, because those count to your freshness too. I painted like 500,000 on my umbrella, and I have 8 to 100,000 like that. And I have a considerable winning streak. Like, I usually hold 27 to 20 win-loss record. Crazy. Also, hello, Pill. Welcome on in. I can't wait to show you what I have. I'm excited for Monday. It's good to see you, Pill. I hope that you're doing well. How was the Hydra IRL meetup? Because you guys met up. I know I talked about it on my stream like when you weren't here, but I hope that it went by well. And also, hello, Black Belt. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I wish to get 5-star Gluga, but that is a wish. Absolutely valid. But to be very consistent in getting 5 stars. It is a practical, like, you have to be one with your weapon to get 5 stars. I'm doing fine, what about you? And Hydra kidnapped me on no consent. Dang! I haven't talked to him about that. Irresponsible Vanessa H. Yeah, I'm just chilling with some open right now. We were playing PBs earlier, but just talking about 5-star badges makes me envious of that 5-star Brella badge. I've only seen one person online with a 5-star Brella badge, and I am jealous. Otherwise, I've only seen 4-star. But then again, not a lot of people made Brella anyway, so it's like, whatever. I'll take that. I just checked on my win-loss ratio is 19 to 30. It's alright. Sometimes my win-loss ratio fluctuates, and that's what happens for the majority of people. So you got this, Mixer. That was me. I feel the eternal dread I would during a Sunday for absolutely no reason, literally. So basically you to save that. Me win 8 and 41. Wait, is that your actual win-loss rate? I mean, like, ratio right now, Torrent? That has to suck. So please don't say just... Never mind. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and make a new lobby. If we can get Pablo, random person, and Alex in here, that'd be great. This music goes hard, though. What? I've never heard this. What kind of lo-fi is this? I want this. So good! Also, I see that Alex has gone in, but has random person also gone in as well? I know that Pablo was unfortunately not able to join on it. This is good! Oh, so you're finally in, let's go. Sounds like an actual lo-fi track, though. I might have to put that on for my starting soon screen for Monday. Sorry, I just had to turn that up. Usually I have the game audio a little low, so my voice is getting overpowered a bit. This has to be Sagimori, bro. Why does it sound so human? Yeah! Might be onto something, Sophie. So true. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and get on going here. I need to get off Twitter, should I? Sorry if I'm bad. Never be sorry. It is open, so there is little consequences to how bad you can be. It's all good. Plus, usually open matches are skewed to the rank that you currently have. Which might be a little bit weird because I am S plus 12 and that usually results in a lot of higher level people joining on in, but most of the time, it does adjust accordingly. Twitter rat! Real vain, thank you for calling me up. Got everything in story before the final boss? Ooh, nice. The most we can lose is 5 points, don't take it too hard. Yeah. Unless your rank, like, unless you are gonna get negative points within, like, 10 points, yeah, there really is no, like, don't feel stressed. It's all good. Open is just like, it's just like, Splatoon 2. You just play a match, you enjoy it, it's good stuff. Oh, I thought I threw the other one. I was like, holding up my shield for no reason. Ew. I hate Flings a Roller. Why does it have to have missiles? And be annoying, even though I said earlier that it wasn't actually that bad, but god damn it, it needs to be 230 points per missile. It needs to be atrocious. Boom, got him. Yeah, I can tell that these players are a little bit lower ranked than I am. It's all good. That means for the people that are not as confident in the lobby, be able to get things done. lot of ink. Oh! Let's go. Absolutely zero consequences for my bad teammates, but not for me, yeah. It's the duality of open. God, Brella needs a Brella buff. So bad. Just recently saw Protara saying, buff, range blaster, and then me over here being Brella, needing a buff so bad. I mean range blaster because my Evo is Brella buff. Ayo, can I join the next lobby? I didn't realize you're doing ranked open. Yeah! Feel free to. We can try and get Pablo in here and get Pill in here, that'll be cool. Kinda wish there was a battle that was unranged, you could just play the other modes without anything on the line. Yeah. That would be good. That would be really cool! If freshness was still available, like, to be able to be obtained in PBs. Because for some reason, freshness doesn't go up, even though it does count for your ink and badges, and you still get both when you play PBs. So it's like, love how my screen shakes violently every time there's a triple ink strike. I appreciate the people at lower ranks playing Brella. They are trying their best. And they are doing a good job. Also, tip for triple ink strike. Place it next to wall. We're gonna lose, but it's alright. Place it on the side of wall. Because people usually don't see that coming. Using Pena missiles point blank, get that poopy doopy out of here. Come on, come on, come on. I was lurking for a bit, but I'm gonna go and take a nap now. I hope you guys have a good day and have fun. Yeah, see you later, Shiri Gamo. Thanks for joining us. Please take care of yourself. Good time. Hope we have a good afternoon. Or morning, depending on what time it is over there, because my time zones are bad. No, I just brought the new Pokemon game, and yet I'm playing Poopy 3. Also, 2 DCs on the other team. Rip. Well, I think we might have just won just by the advantage here. Pokemon Scarlet or Pokemon Violet? Pokemon Violet all the way. Violet through. Yeah, GG's. Then there's whatever the heck my matchmaking was. I mean, Floda's seen it and heard it. Yeah, you have some horrible matchmaking, Thorin. I love openness. I'm playing ranked, so apology for not being here often. No worries. Kinda wish there was a battle that was unranked and you could just play. Oh, I already read that. Also, dang, Pablo, let's go. Ranked is kind of stressful, yeah. I think it's because of the points. I totally understand that. I'm sorry, but when I'm training with Dapples and the game gives me double Stringer and E-Leader versus Tetris, Jet, Zap, and Hydrate, ew. That is gross. Alright, one more match and then we're gonna reset. Let's turn up the music, though. Oh, I'll also make sure to accept friends, so I don't know if I've seen any yet. Alrighty, here we go. I was gonna choose the other one, but I like the version exclusives. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, Scarlet has a lot of good exclusives. I don't blame you for that. Hate to break it to you, but I'm a B+ player. That's the best part about Open. You get to play rank with whatever rank you want. I am S+ like 13. And yet I can play with people that are B+. I can be playing people with that are C mines. Or I think you can. Yeah, that's the beauty. Oh, someone DC'd on my team. Uh-oh, we might have to reset the lobby. Someone DC'd on our team. Alex DC, no! Rip. We're gonna have to remake the lobby. Actually, you know what? Because these people haven't been joining us for a bit, we can just continue this lobby and Alex can join in the next one. Thank goodness for the feature. I can't wait for League, though. I hope League is a little different. I hope that they have like 10 times or 100 times battles sort of thing where you can increase more of your League points. But I mean, the normal League feature was fine earlier, though I hope that they renovated it a little bit more. Yeah, oh. I thought we were gonna stay in for the next one, but it's alright. We can just play it 2-1 here. I looked at the Paradox Pokemon for both, it kind of made me regret getting Violet. We get Miraidon, but at what cost, you know? I get that. But I still like some of those forms better anyway. So yeah, I did see that, Torrent. Thank you for sending that. Yep, just the two of us. Thought staying in here would be nice for the people that wanted to join on in, but it's alright. Just gonna go ahead and do that. Though I wish it was like the Turf War, like the Splatfest Turf War system in Splat 2, where you could like wait in a lobby. You don't ready up right away to get into the next one. You can wait for people to rejoin. Please fix your lobby system just a tad bit, Nintendo. Like, please change gear and continue. Where's that? And for open, do change gear and wait. Like, just... feature. I don't want to exit out of the lobby just to do stuff. So thank God we have a reflux thing on our team. I'm that one person that, like, complains that the reflux is on the other team. But then loves it being on our team. Yeah, maybe actually keeping that. I need to learn some tricks on provoking strike. Sometimes I feel like it's absolute doggone useless. Oh god. I shed a tear whenever I hear the Splat 2 battle opening in the lobby. Me too, honestly. Splat 2 meant the world to me, dude. Thank God we're moved on from Tenemissal meta for now, but... I do kind of miss some of the shenanigans that we were able to do in that game. Even though this game is eons better. Just movement-wise and looks-wise and playing-wise. So much better. But hell, I do miss the fun. Because we were stuck with that for 5 years. If you've never played Splat 2, I think that is genuinely a good thing, but for those that did, you can look back on the funniness of Splat 2. Still remember, can't believe it's been like 3 months. We thought 3 months was gonna be forever, like eras long before we get the next like major update, and here we are being like, wait, Nintendo! Like scrambling to get time just to get our 5-star freshness badges and catch up on the catalog. It's crazy. Also, yeah, McPrincess! They need to add Maze Dash for McPrincess for real. They should definitely add the Shifty Stations back as tri-colors at some point. They could work. Maybe after the Marina Pro DLC? That's probably gonna come out in a year and a half or something. 3 months went by way too fast, literally. Also, yeah, your deco pill. That's probably not gonna come in this update. I wonder if it does. But considering you got a new shooter, I don't know. 50 stations is much better Splatfest gimmick than Tricolor ever will be. I mean, for now it is. Ooh, I was able to scrape that well. But yeah, I don't know. Some of the stages were really bad. I feel like the majority of the shifty stations were genuinely bad. So we got that. But yeah, shifty stations as a concept is better than Tricolor because it's easier to execute. I get that. Give me squid beats. Let me mash that bang bang bing. Real. It's a maybe because Slosher Deco was added, so I'm gonna assume they're add Deco weapons. That is true, but maybe not right away. You taught I'm a B+ player because I super jump so much. Hey, at least you're aware that you super jump a lot. Most people don't realize that. I usually only super jump when I need to get aggressive with the objective right away from when I stop. But hey, you can do a lot of different things with super jumping. So a lot of people like to use the stealth jump a lot and stuff. It's really good. Shoal finally has an inside Nintendo making an arcade with squid beats and squid jump. Literally! Why don't you do that? Alrighty, password is 4866. Make sure to join on in. Join on in. Join on in. Join on in for funny Splatoon gaming with Floda 4866. So yeah, anyone is able to join, including you, Pill. And it's already full. Also, Xbox, I know that you were in the last lobby. But can you step out for just this lobby? Because I don't feel... It's weird because you were only here for that one match, but we had a DC, so it was kind of weird. But I would just step out for now. You can rejoin in the next one. But I just want to make sure other people can play. Thank you for doing that. You already read my mind. If they add ink armor to Splatoon 3, I don't think anyone would want. I think all the comp players would be peeing their pants in horror. Ink armor and Tenta missiles, like, Tenta missiles! Like, I get why they added them, but ink armor I would not get why they would add that back. Also, remember, the password is 4866. 4866. I know some people have been waiting more than the required time than they have to, so... for the people that are struggling to get in, just remember, you just gotta be quick. I really can't control... Like, I can only do so much to limit how many people can get in before you can. It's a matter of typing in the password. I put in the password so people can have a fair chance of getting in. And it's all about typing their password. Also, the refresh button is important too. If you press X when the menu is open for joining in a lobby, spamming X and then selecting on my icon and then typing in the password as fast as you can is more likely of you to get a chance to join. So if you're not refreshing all the time, and you're waiting until it manually resets, then you will automatically be behind. Thankfully, the feature was added in Splatoon 3 so people can join in lobbies a lot faster than before. It can't be quick. Nintendo nerfed the time to type the numbers. That is true! At that point, it's just kind of hustling, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't know why did they nerf the numbers? It's so stiff. Like, why? Why did they do that? Like, yeah, they added the refresh feature, but why did they add the... I don't get... Get that splash out of here. My roller kit has drop rollers, so when I use something else, I sometimes forget. Valid. Imagine Nintendo allows room makers to kick people. Pretty neat. Yeah, that would be a lot easier than having to ask people nicely. I mean, I more so would probably kick people if they were being rude and then they rejoin and fail to follow the rules, which is a very rare thing to happen, by the way. Like, I'm usually the one to crack down on this. If you're ruining my experience in-game, that is a problem. You're double X-Blow? LOL! Finger looking good. Killing those crabs. X-Blow and point sensor are extremely annoying. Whew! I love countering Splash as Umbrella. A little bit of lag there. What's with the server lag, bro? Like, I'm getting good Umbrella latency, but, like, movement latency is horrible. Please, Nintendo, buff latency for your servers. Like, every patch. Because they always go downhill. Bro, Umbrella reaches right over. Don't even try me, bro. Don't even try. I have no idea, Pill. I know Brella counters shooters, but I shouldn't be able to counter crabs so easily. But then again, Brella fall off is absolutely monstrous. Then again, crab is very immobile. That's the one weakness. They didn't even shoot at me though, so yeah. So I think Pill was probably referring to what Torrent said. Pablo. It's alright. Let's... This is tough. How are you not dead? My reticle's been on you this whole entire time. Oh my god, Floda Friday PBs. GG, that was toughy. Love to see it though. I hate exploshers. Exploshers are annoying. That double X-Blow? Yuck-y. It's alright, though. We cope. A monstrosity, we cope. God, this music is so good. It makes me so... Reminds me of, like, a song that would play during, like, a sad part of a movie. But it's, like, a sad building of a plot, right? You are crying in your bedroom because you did something like, the bully was breaking her boundaries for the 4th time during the movie. And you finally had the courage to punch them in the face and tell them to stop. And then you feel guilty because you lashed out and you don't want people to think that you're a monster. But then you realize you have the courage of going and, you know, you're building up character. But it's sad because you are sad that you were lashing out because you were doing something that was right, because you feel guilty about it. But now you can't hide your feelings anymore, so that's lobby 9. I don't know why I just thought of that scenario, but what I thought! Also, hello, Young, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, happy Floda Friday to you. Hopefully you're doing well. It's good to see you. So museum moment, way better. I'm just kidding. The rotation is actually not that bad. Hi, besties. Let's play Ink Strike together. Floda missing all of his shots for real. Not missing those though. Also, Floda, I'm getting very OC vibes from this scenario. Maybe we have to listen to Lobby 9 over and over for things. Call me out like that, right? Alright, Oh! There you go. I'm usually a chill person, I don't really lash out for the path attack. Yeah. I was just referencing the music. It sounded like something out of a movie. Like the lo-fi part of the song. And it gets a little more excited. I wonder if we get to know who made the music for the lobby. For, like, the new tracks. Because, obviously, there's a mix of Splat 1 and 2 music. And I think there might be 3 in there, but I've never, like, some of that's just completely new, not seen in any other battle. I'm curious to see, like, who it's made by. Also, no, Pill, I was just saying that it sounded like something out of a movie, that's all. Museum is only good because we're winning. Bro, that's every map, though. Always a good map if you're winning, right, guys? Besides playing on Mincemeat. Mincemeat's always a horrible experience. How could I get away with that? I love Splatoon's world because it's so developed with bands for every song, but also they are not developed. We don't even know the band for every song. True. And they give lore for each band, too, that somehow connects to the world in itself. The whole band thing has lore. Like the Sashi Mori thing. Obviously, you know, the original, like, band that made, you know, reuniting to be front row, like, that is just the lore. Maybe we'll learn that in the DLC without the hook involved. We can learn more about the musical artists like in Splatoon. I would love to see that, especially with Harmony being in the shop. That might be a good indicator. But I wonder what that will mean in the future of, like, Splatoon's entire story, though. Maybe music will have more of a play in the future of Splatoon. Because we obviously know Calamari Incantation changes people's lives. But I wonder what's gonna happen when all, like, when, you know, Callie Marie are now just in the new squid on Big Splatoon. Like, there's probably nothing else that's gonna happen to them other than just doing their usual things in Alterna and exploring more. What's gonna happen? It's gonna be interesting. I hope there's more involved with music. Something going on now. It'll be interesting to see. Interesting how music plays a big role in Splatoon. Not only in our battles, but also in the world. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Floda, try not to die from the E-liter challenge if possible. Ew. We're locked in on a base. That's a win. GG's. I could not do that much, but you guys all pushed in at the right time. GG's, everybody. Wow, we're almost reaching the 5-hour mark of stream. We'll probably do 2 more lobbies of Anarchy. We'll do 1 more lobby of Anarchy Open, and I did promise that we would do another PB with minigames. We're going to go ahead and reset for the final Anarchy Open lobby. God, this music reminds me of Minecraft music. Hold on, I'm just going to turn it up. Oh, right, I have to accept friend requests. Hold up. I'm turning down the music again. Thank you all for being patient on that, by the way. I keep meaning to accept the friend request, but I've just been doing so bad on that. Oh. See you later, Top Blue. Thanks for joining us. Have a great rest of your night. Also, Torrent, do you mind leaving so someone else can join? Because I know that Rain and Pill wanted to join, but weren't able to. Once again, I apologize for the weird, wacky room situations that we're having, but... it happens. Alright, here you go. Music sounds like Minecraft music, I swear. Every time it sounds like Minecraft music. It was 17 fake outs, yeah. Once again, I do apologize for the room stuff. I wish I was able to accept friends without... just, Alright, here we go. Oh, really? I love stalling. It's funny, I could have died from that wall. Lol. Love how you can see the movement inside the ink. Ooh. Like you can see like where people have gone throughout the ink if you look really close. Very interesting. A person saying Derpenstein, that's funny, because I used to have an alt named Derpenstein. It's funny. Thank you! I am going to spam the triple construct. We're not doing too bad. You just gotta be careful about, splash. I'm trying my best to do things here. Get that booyah in there. Make sure they stay off here. Yum. Me inside the splash wall. I hate that! I love when I go inside the splash wall. And then someone decides to throw a bomb because they're smart and I'm dumb. Height. Oh, we lost the lead. Shit. Damn, dude. GG's, I'm also a little cold. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We win some and we lose some. Gaming, gaming, gaming. Gaming, gaming, gaming. Right. Tried our best. Sometimes hagglefish is a little bit of a stall out, but it's alright. God, this music makes you really, like, think. Like, blends right into Minecraft music. Hagglefish, more like poopy fish. Oh. Maybe museum will be better. They're probably thrown that a little farther. Pepper. Oh, damn. Something over there. Na 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 na. God, I love breaking big bubbler. Hagglefish more like strugglefish. It do be like that sometimes. I enjoy hagglefish, it's my favorite map. But there are definitely some flaws on it. It sometimes makes me prefer Macamart more. Sometimes it's not really easy to flank. You can say that a lot about these maps that don't have alternate paths. Flamesar can only do so much. GG's. GG's, baby. Alright. Gonna go ahead and make a PB, and we are going to play for 3 rounds, and then we're going to reset and make another PB exclusive for a squid party. I don't know why I paused there, but yeah, here we go. How much Brella Precious do I have? Because I said that I had 800k earlier. And I forgot to show you guys. Because I'm a dummy. We have... so close! But so far! I probably had more than 800,000 during the stream, but... oh my god. Lord have mercy! Oh. So close yet so far. It pains me. Can just borrow some of that? Okay, thanks. What? Somebody? You can borrow some of that freshness once I get my 5-star badge. Join on in here for some mini games because I did forget about that one time, and I wanted to play some more anyway, so we'll go ahead and play. And we'll go ahead and do a squid party and probably raid on out. You can join on in if you were in the last lobby as well. And also thank you for joining us. Pill, have fun with Pokemon. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, we'll get going. I'm gonna start looking for a raid target actually. I think I have an idea. But we'll see. No, Hydra ended stream 22 minutes ago. Boo. I wanted to raid Hydra. What the heck? I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. That's alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to find one soon. Night Floda, I can't wait to show you the thing I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm so excited! Self-insert, by the way. But I will be collabing with Pill on Monday for some Splatoon at 6 p.m. CST. That'll be on the stream schedule when it releases Sunday. So you'll be seeing Pill soon. I'm at like 400k with Hydra. I'm desperate. No number typing ability? I'm not asking for this. Is a stick up. Give me all the freshness. We're gonna go ahead and play laser tag. Chargers only, no subs or specials, please. Holy sniper-roo-roos. And of course it's all mincemeat! I love mincemeat, yeah! I feel like mincemeat could be such a good... I don't know, I feel like it could be really good for a hunter's song, you know? I'm going down to mincemeat. I'm playing E-Leader though, because I need to improve on my EV trade. And sniper root. And sniper root. And sniper root. And sniper root. This is a robbery, give me a weapon freshness. How about no? Oh, good. 710k on Blonde Beyond. You know what I was gonna do? I was gonna grind for weapon freshness this weekend, but guess what happened instead? I played Pokemon. That's a problem. I could have gotten the 5-star badge this week, and bro, I'll probably have to grind on Sunday. Might have to do that on my Discord server. For the all of man's meat. Precious for the drive, please, sir. I'm thinking about it. Thinking about it. We're gonna get started. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna play E-Leader because I'm cool like that. Nice job, Potato. I thought I had that. Actually might be the best laser tag map, Loki. I love clicking in this video game. Yeah. Go ahead and take the two. I almost said the triple when it was a double. Triple sounds cooler than just saying a double. No! Potato's always scaring me with that squib. I don't appreciate that. Oh. So weird when you die inside the scope. Like, the camera just jerks around. Also, see you later, Mixer. Thanks for joining us. Have a great sleep. I suck at this game. I swear. Alright. Yum! I'll let everyone else deal with that. Ooh, nice trade. Go Squiff Squad! Go Bamboo! Damn it, I'm no YouTuber. Oh, GG's everyone! Next minigame we're going to play is Splat Star Relay, the game that I accidentally missed out on. We're going to go ahead and play that here. It is a 1v1 happening all the time, except it is tag teams. If I was on a team with Potato, Sophie, and Alex, I would go first. Obviously, we're playing for kills. Everything is supplied. The main, sub, and special are available. I would go first, and then Potato would go. If I died, then if Potato died, then Sophie would go, and if Sophie died, then Alex would go. Basically, once you die, the person next up in line based on the order, top to bottom, during the order selected in the PB, that's who's gonna go first, second, third, and fourth, and who's after what, etc. Basically, it's a 1v1 happening all the time, except you die, the next person in line will go and try and get the most kills. If you get a team wipe and splat all 4 people in a row, and it eventually goes back to the first person that you faced, then you have to jump back. TLDR, if that sounded confusing, know what order you're in, wait for that person to die on your team, then go on in and try and kill as many people as you can, unless you get a, if you kill 4 people in a row, then you jump back to base. So that is what's going to happen. Also, do not go on the tower. Tower bad. Yeah, we'll get started here on Inkblot Art Academy. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to play 96 because I feel funny today. And we'll get going. So I will be going first, then Potato, then Alex, then Xbox. And on the next team, we have Sophie going first, then Inu, then Marina, and then Rickroll. Those are going to be the people next up in my game. Specials are allowed. It's a 1v1. Also, if you're not going, currently, if you're not the one that is battling on the battlefield, please stay in your spawn region and do not go further in near the middle of the map. Because people can use the whole entire stage. First Splat Star Relay Splat 3. OMG. Dang. Well, and you're against me, Sophie, so I should expect a Hydra? Question mark? And we'll see. If you forget the order, it's on the top of your screen from left to right, first to last. Not a Hydra, and Zap. Ooh, interesting. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I should be seeing an end Zap. And fall off for the win. Next up, I should be seeing a Splattershot Jr. And I got them. Just fall off! Next up is the Dynamo. I should be seeing the Dynamo right about now. It should be only the Dynamo. I should not be seeing Umbrella. Remember, you have to stay in your base because I can shoot anywhere I want and I die. Someone wasn't following the rules? Remember, the Dynamo is up next, not the Umbrella. Should be Splash versus Dynamo right? On the top of your screen, from left to right, should be first to last on your team order. I want the explosion sounds for that. This is honestly one of the better Splat Star Relay maps. Man. Alright, next up should be the Tetra Dualies. And obviously next up now is the Slosh Machine. Yeah. So now that Marina got a quad, next up should be the Barella player. Because Marina did get a quad. So I should be seeing the Barella player. Alright, next up I should be seeing the Endscreen. Also, yeah, if you guys could stay in the base, that'd be great, so I can know where person is. No! I need a sock with the vac here. God. Also, yeah, that's a new rule, yeah. Just to prevent people from absolutely slaughtering the competition. So no worries, Stark. Welcome back. Glad you got your homework done. That's an epic W. That is a trade! So next up is the Tetras and the Dynamo. Cowboy was screaming. It should have been the Tetras who would have gone. Alright, I guess I'll go because the Slosh Machine went out of order. So I will be going, and now I'm dead. Next up is the Splash. And that is a trade, once again, by the Dynamo. Next up should be the Tetras and the That was a quad. That was a quad. Okay, that solidifies a quad. Please jump back. That was the quad. Please jump back once you get a quad. That was a quads like 2 matches ago. Alright, I'll be going against the Brella again. I almost died from that. Next up is the Endscreen. Alright, GG's. This is a reminder to make sure you remember to count to 4. That's it. That's alright. I think purple team would have won regardless, but... yeah, just make sure... Once you get a quad, just remember to jump back. We're going to be playing one more mini game in this lobby. We are going to be, obviously resetting for Squid Party. But we will now be playing Rainmaker Boom with the new rule of staying only in the one checkpoint. So, basically for Rainmaker Boom, it is Rainmaker Time Bomb, except you want to die from your teammate exploding on you. Mains and subs are allowed for killing other teammates to prevent that objective, killing the opposite team from that objective from happening. Except, you cannot move, if you are holding the Rainmaker, you cannot move farther into your own base past the first checkpoint. You cannot move farther back than the checkpoint podium on the stage. This will make it so the game is fair and it's not a back and forth thing that happened last time. So please, do not move back farther than the checkpoint podium on your side of the field. Remember, you want to die. You want to get a wipeout by the Rainmaker exploding on you. Where you can use your main and sub weapon to kill, no special. And it's on Mahi, which is very interesting. But yeah, that's what you want. Wait, can we kill people with Rainmaker? And also, no killing people with Rainmaker. I forgot to mention it. Thank you for reminding me, Sophie. But do not move back farther than the Rainmaker podium, the Rainmaker checkpoint podium. I know it's Mahi and like the base is really small anyway, but there are some maps like Hammerhead where this rule is required. Remember, you want to get a wipeout in one single explosion. That is the goal. And if there are multiple times where each team gets it, you know, a whole wipeout by exploding on their own team, then obviously we can try and see how many times that can happen. It's like reverse hot potato, yes. You want the hot potato, yes. So you cannot move past these Rainmaker podiums. You probably want to stay around it. I mean, you can go behind it. But obviously you want to, you cannot move past it. You have to be probably alongside it. Remember, you can use your main and your sub weapon. The only reason why you don't use, specials is because there are global ones. That does not count as a wipeout because I was dead. You have to get everybody in one shot. That includes defending your own teammate. Alright, so there we go. There we go! We got one! Alrighty. 1 point for us. The other team has to do the same. Oh my god, I thought I killed them. No! And then they got a wipeout. It's a little bit back and forth, but you just gotta get into the momentum. I might have to include like a 5-second timer. Oh, I might have to do something about that actually. I might have to add another rule to this. I didn't even know that the thing was diamond. I think I might need to add a rule to this as well. I might have to add a rule where you have to wait for everyone to respawn before you can grab it again. I might have to do that. Just so it's fair and not back and forth, but we'll see. We're not having trouble so far, but... We'll see. I don't know if I want to add an unnecessary row to that. Oh. Tri-Shooting is really hard to play with in this mode, but I'm using it. Uh-oh. I do not want to die from that. That's a wipeout. That Hydra's really good on this mode. Nice. Wow, I actually died from the explosion. Wow, we actually got a wipeout before they could wipe out themselves. Interesting. Welcome back, Black Belt. I guess I might have to make that rule. Uh-oh, I didn't die from that. I didn't die from it! I died from the splatling! Alright. GG's. I think for next time, I'm gonna have to add one more smaller rule. Also, I cannot get you splat free now. I think I might have to do a rule where I think I might have to, put a rule where you have to wait for everyone to respawn on the other team before popping a Rainmaker. I think that's what we have to do. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and reset this lobby. Also, see you later, Myung. Thanks for joining us. We will now be ending off the stream with the Squid Party, so feel free to join on in. Even if you were in the last lobby, you can rejoin if you'd like for this. We'll be partying away, and then we'll probably be raiding. Yes, we will be raiding after this. They're still alive. And doing that. Yeah, we'll get going. We be gaming. Alright. It is a squid party. No killing. Flop around. Get those crab raids because we're going to crab raid once there's a minute remaining. I'm going to go ahead and randomly spec somebody. And I'm like closing my eyes while doing this, by the way. Alright. Here we go. Get those crabs out. Let's get going. Also, Torrent, let's not mention that, please. Not funny. Also, hello, Mello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm very sorry that I randomly spec'd you there, even though you just came in for that. It's fine, okay. I know you just joined. I was like hoping that I wouldn't spec people that just joined, but oh, the spec. The random spec always does it. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and charge up my crab, and then we can get squid partying here. Also, welcome back, T-Dog.
I'm really feeling it.
Also, thank you, Chef and Coffee, for subscribing. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to like and subscribe. I know I tend to say that a lot, but it's almost the end here. But I do... Oh, wait! No. Me when I accidentally do that. Every time, bro. Every time. Oh, works. We're just gonna go ahead and, we are going to go ahead and do this. Be jamming. Everyone's just squid jumping. Aggressive squid flopping. You be jamming. It is so cursed, squid flopping this game. Like squid puddling, almost. Like a puddle of ink. How far do you guys even go up? You guys, like, go through the ceiling. Ha! I didn't know you went through the ceiling for this. Yeah, you do. Make that make sense. Flay Coco has a gun, what do you do? I freaking run! You don't mess with the Flay Coco. Hello, Diamond Gamer, welcome on in. Sadly, this is the end of the stream, so thank you all very much. Thank you all for joining us. And thank you for listening to me earlier when we had crazy tomfoolery happening that was not really invited. I appreciate you all so much for continuing the good vibes all throughout the stream. And thank you for bearing with me as I had a headache. And also, it's been a wacky Friday. I'll just say that. I hope that y'all had a fun time today. I'm probably going to also update the chat rules as well for the description. Just to update everybody on that information that I talked about earlier as well, because I think my chat rules have not changed in like a hot minute, so I just wanted to make sure that everything is it's not going to be a major change, but I just want to do it anyway, so just to let you all know about that. But yeah, that's it. We're gonna go ahead and raid somebody, so we're gonna go ahead and I think we're gonna raid also voice crack moment. Of course, we're ending the stream off with a voice crack, of course. Stream schedule for next week will be posted on Sunday. Tomorrow we'll be playing Pokemon at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time because I changed it because it's funny. That person that I wanted to raid just ended, but you know what? We can raid, Splatdroid, who's playing some Anarchy Open. We haven't raided them in a while. So I hope that you can join us for that. You will be automatically live redirected if it works. So we're going to go ahead and see if that works. If not, whatever. Make sure to like the stream and subscribe if you want to enjoy some more Floda Fridays. We'll obviously have that next week because next week is the chill update. You know I'm going to be streaming that. Because LOL, I love Splatoon. So yeah, you don't want to miss that. Thank you for joining me. Thank you all for being here and being respectful and hearing me out on some stuff, as well as the mods. Thank you for being here as well. Shout outs to the mods. Big shout outs to the mods. And all the people that were here. But yeah, that's it. Hashtag Floda Raid. We're going to go ahead and raid Splatdroid. You'll be automatically redirected, so stay in chat. And yeah, that's it. See you tomorrow for Pokemon. If not, I'll see you sometime soon. Thank you all for watching. I gotta go, so bye-bye.